Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome, everybody, to Forest of Flesh, episode 96. We've had several weeks off, but we are here. We are here today to play game. A lot of stuff going on. We've got trips. We've got all kinds of stuff happening lately. Family stuff, but yeah, we're getting back into it. So, welcome to game, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a good week so far. Hope everything's going okay. Let's first say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody. Players, are you all good? You guys all doing all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know, like something, like I'm forgetting something, or like I got this weird uneasy feeling. Maybe it's just because we're knocking the dust off. Haven't done this in a little while. It feels like maybe. But welcome to game, everybody. So why don't we do this? We'll go around like we do. We'll introduce everybody. We'll say, hey, what's going on with your character? Maybe if you want to fill us in a little bit on what happened last episode, if you can remember that far back, do that. So we'll start with you, Ferdy. How are you doing? Who are you playing?
I'm doing well. I'm playing Abe Flo. They're the dwarven duo of destiny. Turn changeling by circumstance, I guess. Last time you met them meeting Nurnum, and they were invited by Nurnum to a party, and that will be happening tonight, right? That's the plan.
Yeah. We saw some of the setup for this party, and we'll be jumping into that said party today. And we saw a little bit of your backstory too, right? As well as like kind of like a feel for how things work in sort of the wheels, the Wheel of Fortunes sort of territory. We saw that this sort of uneasiness between them and Nurnum, for example, and that kind of stuff. Cool. Thank you, Ferdy. Up next, we've got Mori. Mori, how are you doing? Who are you playing for us today?
I'm doing good. I play Lucero.
Right on.
They're a wizard for the Sun Arcana.
Okay.
And ducking their duties, making Candor go gray.
Yeah. Fair enough. And what's going on with Lucero? What was the last thing we saw with Lucero?
Last thing we saw, they were talking with Candor and Quartz, and Lucero had invited Candor to be their +1, but Candor didn't really give an answer.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
I think I said yes.
All right. Oh, I see the Discord plug is messed up again. Let me fix that. While I'm fixing that, thank you, Mori. Let's jump to Kyo. Kyo, tell us a little bit about yourself, your character, and what's going on.
I'm Kyo. I play Quartz. She's an Earth Genasi devil Arcana follower, and she owns a little shop called the Heart's Desire, where she procures stuff for people within heaven. And right now, she's kind of interested in what's happening with the news she just got from Candor, where she found out that there's something afoot at the Fools section of heaven, and she's kind of interested, but also she's getting ready for her job as a caterer for the party.
Right on. Thank you, Kyo. Yes, there's something going on with the Fool. You got word that they were clearing out, I think, having people sort of not doing their jobs, sort of abandoning their posts and
That's not new.
yeah, fair enough. It's the Fool, right? All right. Well, we'll jump over to Wolfrin. Wolfrin, what's going on? What are you doing? What are you playing today? Do I need to fix your token? I think I asked you that last time.
No, I think it's good.
Right on.
I am playing Myrkrið, a slender elven man in his upper years who was given a second chance he didn't ask for and sent on a mission he doesn't understand from a person that he worked with a very, very long time ago. That isn't a person.
Does Myrkrið know that? I'm just curious. I guess I haven't really thought about
No,
it.
which?
Do what?
That he isn't actually a man.
Yeah.
I think Topa revealed it to the other party, so I figured he revealed it to them, but I don't know for sure.
Fair enough. He's not really like a liar, Tulpa, so
Yeah.
all right. Cool. Right on. Thank you, Wolfrin. Last time we saw you, you were making your way into the city, right? It started off being a futile attempt. You couldn't really get closer. You were feeling worse and worse by the minute. I think Uberma showed up, kind of gave you a hand.
More
And
than I remembered.
do what?
I said that is more than I remembered.
You ended up taking
Yeah.
a bell, right? From one of the
Yeah, he
is
snatched the bell from his I'm assuming grave that he
From a
dug himself
grave?
out of.
yeah, was it yours or was it another one?
I
I don't remember. I see it in the
don't
chat in the
recall.
roll. It's in the Roll20 chat still.
It's also in the notes I gave everybody.
I think you had me dig myself out of my own grave, so I'm going to say mine.
Right on. That's weird. The text doesn't seem to be updating on Roll20. Let me figure out what's going on with that. That's a little weird. Well, thank you, Wolfrin. While I'm fixing another problem already, let's
Oh,
go
God.
over to Wolfie, aka Zach, aka Candor. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, I'm playing Candor. In this, I assume in this game we're just going to be calling me Zach because that's easier. Yeah, I'm playing Candor, and I work in the prayer request department for the Sun, and I do a good job, I'll have you know.
I didn't say you
It's
did.
it's working with this one that's killing me.
Yeah, you do a great job.
You do an amazing job for two people.
Yes, I do. But yeah, I got a surprise request that definitely needed to be filled and or at least sent to the correct department immediately.
Yeah, it looked important, huh?
Yeah, I mean, reviving one of the Arcana. Yeah, that's a little important.
Just
Fair
a
enough.
little.
Fair enough. Yeah, especially since they're not really supposed to be dead ever. Like,
No, they're not really. Like, I don't even know that we know that they're technically killable, so.
I mean, I guess one of them can be, but it's not like death, right? It could be. But yeah, it's probably a thing that needs getting, handled. Good luck with that. Yeah, I think last we saw you had ran out of the temple, and to your friend for help and advice on what to do. Was probably-
Indeed.
Yeah.
And now I'm
Well,
getting ready to go to a party. Oh, God.
Yes. how you solve all life's problems. You party, right? That's what you do.
Party.
I'm still seeing the Roll20 chat for the stream is like not working. I don't know why. Let me try typing something in it. Yeah, it's not doing anything for the stream, which is weird because both windows are updating and the stream is literally just going to window capture. So let me try changing it to another window and then changing it back, and then it'll probably be fixed. Change it to that one. There, that fixed it. Okay. Well, that was weird. I don't know. I'm a professional, guys. So previously on Forest of Flesh. So we started off with the Civil War in Heaven arc. We sort of got introduced to our mainstay characters and kind of the weirdness that some of them are dealing with. And it's all centered around this big party coming up in the honor of Myrkrið, right? The ambassador, the visitor from the outside of heaven. Big to do. This probably doesn't happen super often. I think most things outside of heaven are typically regarded as enemies immediately. Especially things that don't come from the world. You might hear the term for ring thrown around, outsider, things like that. They're typically considered dangerous, unpredictable, perhaps even blasphemy, abominations, that kind of ilk. But this one has left an impression, perhaps is not viewed that way. Candor, Myrkrið, your meeting with the bodhisattvas went something along like this. You eventually made it to the city. You were brought in. The place was immaculate. Lots of people. Lots of gold and marble. Lots of plant life inside the city bounds. Lots of just general signs of life and wellness. Nobody really seemed wanting for anything. Nothing was really dirty. There didn't seem to be like any trash anywhere or anything like that. Everyone very clean, generally appears happy. You were probably escorted to a building where you were given a room, if you like, place to sort of call your own for the time being, rest if you need it, meals if you'd have them, whatever it is you need. They also probably offer you something to wear, or several changes of clothes, basically whatever you need to sort of prepare yourself. Uberma would have let you know that there would be about the meeting with the representatives of heaven, or he'd probably call them the bodhisattva. That would have did we decide if we wanted that to have already taken place? I think we did, right? That meeting happened, and now it's time for the sort of after party. The general mood of that meeting would have been they listen to you for the most part. I think a lot of the time it was probably in a very like a golden room, a lot of light, and the light in the room would have been positioned in a way that made it hard for you to see the people that you're speaking with. You mostly would hear their voices and the different timbres of their voices, and I think oftentimes when they were speaking to you, they would step forward and you'd get a better look at them. Like you definitely would have seen some of the more iconic bodhisattvas like Nurnum, Raifa, Uberma, of course, who had sort of introduced you. You might have also seen a bodhisattva that was very large, maybe 4 to 5 times the size of a normal man, white skin, hulking, lots of muscles. One of them was a woman who was wearing a blindfold and spoke with a very stern voice. Another was let's see here. Why did I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why. Another was where did you go? Where did another was a very short person. Do you know about halflings at all as a drow?
I don't know.
Yeah, another would have appeared as like a very short person, dark robes, also a rice hat, a black one that covered the top of their face. The bottom of their face, like the nose down, was covered with like a cloth. And you probably never would have had direct eye contact when they were speaking with you, though maybe occasionally you'd see like the skin on the top of their cheek or something like that. But probably would have stuck to the shadow. That's fine. That's fine. This is an improv game, so don't worry about it. Let's see here. We'll get to more of that when we get to it, I suppose.
Why? I have a question. It's probably a stupid question.
Mhm.
Because it's just me that can't remember. What was the message I was supposed to deliver?
So basically Tulpa wanted to make a sort of truce with heaven. Wanted
Okay.
Yeah. And Tulpa says, I've got control of the flesh. There's no need. Essentially, this is the simplified version of it. There's no need for us to be enemies. You can stop your crusade against the flesh, and I can stop the flesh's crusade against the world. And, like basically he's wanting to reach an agreement, a deal. Even offered to perhaps fill a role in heaven. If needed as like an arcana.
And the bodhisattvas seemed receptive, or just that they listened?
They seemed receptive. They listened. They were hesitant, right? There were voices speaking up like this is some of them would say things like this is foolish or dangerous, or they would question whether you hadn't been sent there to kill all of them, for example. But others would say the fact that you're standing there and not a pile of goo on the floor already was proof enough that you weren't intending to harm anyone. They heard you. They didn't make a decision right then on the spot. I think they probably would have said that they needed to deliberate. But ones that sort of defended you would be Uberma. The ones that were most receptive, I should say. Uberma, Raifa, Nurnum, called to kill you. To just tell you that right now. He said that would be the safest thing to do is to kill you and exterminate the flesh and Tulpa. Let's see who else might have sided with you. The moon, which was the short one, all dark, didn't show its face. Said to hear you out and to listen, that you might have knowledge that they haven't acquired yet. Um, the representative for the star was a woman, wearing a lot of makeup and very nice robes. Probably also carried an instrument of some kind, though I doubt she would have played it during negotiations. Said to have faith and have hope that you were bringing something positive, that you were here for a reason. Um, Temperance's representative was an old man, with a sort of bushy white beard. And he sat in a chair the entire time and watched you while you talked, but didn't say much. He also, you probably might have noticed that he was studying the others just as much as he was studying you, as far as like paying very close attention to every word that was said, but didn't seem too passionate one way or the other. Was kind of almost indifferent. And you probably would have gotten the sense that he would have been waiting until like a private meeting with the rest of them to say anything that was on his mind. But he might have occasionally chimed in with like a little comment here and there, just almost like he was playing devil's advocate. Like it might have seemed like he was on one side because he spoke out against something one person said, but then someone else spoke out in, arguing the same thing, and then he spoke out against them. So like he was not really going back and forth, but playing devil's advocate in this sort of debate. Like, oh yes, but have you thought of this kind of thing? I don't think the hanged man had a whole lot to say regarding this. The fool's probably well, the fool wasn't there, let's be honest. I don't think that they would have mentioned that there was any missing. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. The the emperor might have been a little bit against you, the emperor's representative. The lover is probably fairly receptive, that kind of thing. And most of this conversation probably took place in a room not unlike our title screen here, but with more seating, not as trashed. There's not rubble everywhere. It was a very nice and clean room. Maybe
So
with
was
like gold on the background, a lot of gold on the walls and windows, and bright lights shining in from outside. Go ahead.
Was the tone of the meeting that I took away that there might be another meeting, but that it didn't seem hopeless, I guess?
Yes. They were very like, even the ones that like were like, yeah, we should kill this guy, like Nurnham. They weren't rude or disrespectful or anything to you.
They were just debating.
Yeah. And there was definitely a sense of like, this is something that they're going to have a long private conversation about. That they would let you know that like you're going to be cared for while you're here. You'll be treated well. They're not going to like throw you in a jail cell while they decide what to do with you or anything. And they would have mentioned that they'll hold a party in your honor where you can meet some of the locals, and even some of the representatives, and sort of if you wanted to plead your case to them, or just if you wanted to see like interact with them, mingle, see what heaven is like. And if you weren't familiar with what heaven is or the arcana, they would have taken the time first to explain a lot of that stuff to you, like their role, which in general is to establish order, and to sort of rid evil from the world, to essentially like facilitate the circle of life, Hakuna Matata or whatever. Like they promote life and well-being in the world mostly. although their influence does extend to other planes of existence. They don't focus their attention to these other planes. They might not mention anything specifically about the fountain unless you asked, or they might mention that it's like the source of all life and magic in all planes of existence.
Unless Tulpa mentioned something about the fountain, I don't know why he'd even think to ask or know to ask,
Yeah.
other than them mentioning it, I guess.
In general, they would be honest with you about who they are and what their goals are. Although it may be from a very biased perspective, considering that they're talking about themselves, right? So,
Right.
uh, yeah, it might have a bit of a sense of propaganda to it, but um, yeah, and that they want people to reach enlightenment, to become powerful. And Nurnum would talk about how he wants everyone to be free is one of his big things. Um, and like some of the different arcana have their own specific uh goals too. They all work together, they all balance each other. They It's been this way since they teamed up against the other primordials, basically, and established what is called heaven now. Um, yeah, I think that's basically the gist of it. So after all of that, let me grab y'all's tokens here. You would eventually be brought to the place where the party is, right? And I think we can say that just for the sake of easiness, ease, for the sake of ease, you all arrive at a similar time. I was like, I'm missing somebody. Somebody's token here. That is a necklace. I'm going to put that on the GM layer for now. They would also offer bodyguards, Myrkrið, if you'd like them.
If they offer that, he would ask if they think he needs them, or why he would need them.
I think what they would say is to calm your mind. That as long as you walk in heaven, nothing here should be able to harm you. But there may be those who are shocked by the presence of an outsider, and it may take them time to come to terms with that. Like they may not understand your purpose here.
He'll refuse the bodyguards.
Sure. All right. So then we can cut forward to you arriving at this this large building you've been directed to as like a welcoming party in your honor as being thrown here. You know going in that there's going to be a lot of people representing different factions of heaven. And approaching the building, you would see several animals gathered outside. The building is in an area of cleared forest. There is quite a lot of. It's a bright sunny day, so it's very well lit. And the sort of forest edge and fields and hills surrounding the place are a great place for grazing of animals. Now, most of these animals that you're seeing here do have like saddles on them, that kind of thing. They clearly belong to somebody. Maybe one or two of them are even like lightly hitched to a post. But approaching, you would see grazing a unicorn. You would see a Pegasus nearby, probably most comfortable around the unicorn than some of the other things. You would see a winged bull. The bull has 4 horns also, 2 on each side of its head. Its coat, the top of its coat is a gold color. The bottom half of it is a white color. There's a winged lion. The lion is all white. It almost looks more like a saber-toothed tiger. Like it doesn't have a mane, but it's got long teeth that show. It's also saddled up, and it keeps looking at the bull. It's almost like following the bull around. Like it's looking at it like it's thinking about hunting it, but it's like the bull is like clearly too big for this lion to take down alone. There's also a giant elephant made out of some kind of red crystal material. It's also saddled up, and there is a what looks like it kind of like a horse, but like it's gold in color, white underbelly, and it's got this long white mane, and some of that long white hair is also coming off of its face, almost like a beard. Its skin is all scales, like um it's quite a strange looking creature, but it's standing outside the gate that leads into this it's like the main entrance of this building, near the wood line, grazing. So like when you start to approach, it stops and looks at you. Some of the animals regard you, like the elephant stares at you for a second. The some of them just ignore you, like the bull probably would ignore you, so with the lion. And the bull doesn't seem afraid of the lion at all, even though the lion's clearly like sizing it up as a meal. But as you're like making your way towards the gate, you hear a rustling sound behind you. You turn and look, and we see the rest of the group come out of a tree line. These are people you do not recognize. You can hear in like on the other side of this fence that you're about to walk through the sound of a couple people talking, and you can hear like the sound of things being moved around inside the building, even through the windows outside. You can hear like dishes perhaps being organized, stuff like that. But let me bring you guys over to this screen.
Yeah, for the record, Myrkrið probably stopped to look at all these because he doesn't know what any of these creatures are.
Yeah, I would imagine it would be quite strange.
Probably staying a little farther away from the ones that show big teeth, but otherwise just kind of looking at them in curiosity.
Our audience does not have vision. Let me
Neither do I.
let me fix that. You don't have vision? No. Oh, you literally don't have vision. Does that fix it, Myrkrith?
I can see my
So
own
do
token.
I.
You can see your own.
I don't really have it either.
All right.
No.
All right.
No.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me do this. Boom. Okay, then I'm going to have this thing have vision and emit light. We'll say 60 feet. We'll do we'll do 20 bright, 20 dim, like it's a torch. For now, just until I got time to fix it. That should fix it for everybody, I think. It's emitting light. Refresh, maybe? If you're not seeing it, the audience is still not seeing anything, I can tell you that. It should have fixed it.
I have vision, but I don't know about anyone else.
Refreshing.
You can see outside.
Yeah, you're standing outside, so that's where you'd be able to see. There's walls that you can't see through is the thing. The audience can't see
No, I still can't see anything.
anything.
I can see stuff.
What the heck? Okay, there. The audience has view now.
What about civil?
I do not.
Let
So
me fix civil here. Why token? I mean, I feel like I've fixed the vision setting on all your tokens before. Now I'm fixing it again for some reason. Civil, you should be able to see now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this little torch thing and just invisible torch.
yeah, there it goes.
And I'm going to plant it around because it is daylight. So you should be able to see a lot of this stuff here.
And when Myrkrið sees some people approaching, he'll just kind of move off to the side of the entrance out of the way without saying anything after kind of sizing them up.
Yeah.
He seems more interested in the creatures.
Everybody should be able to see now, yes?
Let me see.
Yep.
I don't see anything on my end.
Let me fix you. Yep, your vision was off for some reason. There. Fixed now?
Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let me put this thing right by this window so I can just grab it as you guys walk in. So you see all these animals like saddled up or hooked up to posts, grazing, just hanging out outside, which would indicate that there's people here already. The rest of you, as you walk up, you know about this party going on. You have nothing. You don't know that this is the guy the party is for. Myrkrið, did you take any of the clothes that you were offered? Like you would have been offered anything you desired as far as like how nice of clothing you wanted. All would have been made basically to fit. You also would have been offered gear and even weapons if you wanted to carry them. Basic stuff.
I don't think he would have asked for. He definitely wouldn't have asked for clothes. Maybe just water.
Yeah, you would have been given water. You just like water skins or
just like a glass of water.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, because you're just like sweating in the desert. Yeah.
Yeah. Myrkrið probably through a lot of the meeting and then afterwards has been, I don't know how well, but trying to hide the fact that he's kind of perplexed by everything. He doesn't really know what is going on and he's just going with everything at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're very out of your element.
Yeah. So he hasn't asked for anything or wanted to change anything. He's making minimal decisions. He's just kind of seeing where things go.
Fair enough. So yeah, as you guys like are approaching the building, you see this guy who's outside the gate, which is right here. There's a gate that leads in with like this wood fence. And he was like about to walk in the gate and he heard you turn around, saw you, and then kind of steps back and sort of out of your way. What are the rest of you doing?
Quartz would probably head straight to where the kitchen is, because she's there to help out with the catering.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she's been to this building before, but she'll try to look for it.
Sure. Question, Quartz. You probably have people that work for you. Would they have shown up early to try to get some stuff ready for you?
Well, I would assume that I would have also shown up early also, but if we're all going together, then probably, yeah.
Maybe you left a little bit beforehand to dress up? Clean up, dress up?
Maybe.
I think it's fair that like you would have already come by and taken a look at the place to see, like, to prepare yourself.
Right.
So sure. If you want, you can just step forward and go right through the gate.
Is this the gate right here?
That's a window. The gate's right here.
Oh,
But I think I can just take the dynamic lighting door off. Let me see. Boom. That should work. And then I'll put the audience's torch vision over there. So like maybe when you came before, like a lot of the other folks hadn't quite gathered yet. So like you open the gate, and inside the like sort of outside yard area, the fenced in yard area, there's like some animal housing. There's like a trough for some animals to drink from. There's 2 calves. There's a little tiny flying elephant, like a baby elephant with wings, that is just sort of hovering in the air, about midway to the building's entrance. Like the door to the building is right here. And then by this sort of porch staircase, on one side of the staircase is a little food dog that's sort of laying on the ground. It's paying attention, but like you walk through, it doesn't like raise up and look at you or get your like go after you or anything. It doesn't move. On the other side of the staircase is a man who's standing there, kind of like a bouncer at a club. Like he's just standing there with his arms crossed, and he's like, he sees you come in through the gate, and he's watching you, right? But he looks like this. So he's got like this almost purplish stone kind of colored skin, fancy kind of armor on, like golden sort of armor, and these glowing red eyes. So he's just like staring at you with like intensity.
have I passed this person before?
Yeah.
Were they here when I came in the first time?
I don't think he was here, but it's possible that you know him. I suppose. If you want to make some kind of check or something.
Would that be like a history check or?
Maybe history. Maybe I'd allow like religion.
All right. Well, they're the same, so I'll do a religion check.
Okay. So this guy's name is. Let me generate random name. If Roll20 will let me do that. That's weird. Being a little weird. This is Frane. Is his name. Frane. Frane is he's got Aasimar blood. He's like part angel.
Do I know what arcana he serves?
And yeah, I think you probably would. I think he serves. I was thinking the star, but now I'm thinking the magician. So let me just roll for it. Help me decide. The magician. Okay. So he works the magician. You also, you rolled a 31. You rolled really, really high. You also know that he, like, one of the things he does as work and part of his like service is almost like a bouncer of sorts. Like his ability is to see people's futures. And so the way he does this is he's basically scanning people as they walk into places to make sure that they aren't up to no good by seeing their potential futures, like futures plural, like not just one future but multiple futures.
Gotcha.
And the breed, I found it here. The breed of angel he's known as is called a pari. Pari. I think is how it's pronounced.
Perry.
Perry.
Perry the platypus.
Yeah, but yeah, basically part Tianchi, part angel, who's like security essentially is his purpose here. But you've either heard of him through other people or maybe you've met him. Up to you.
Did Quartz walk in with Lucero and Candor? Did they come together or did we go separately?
Up to you guys.
What do you guys think?
Luce is curious about the new person. He wants to say hi.
Sure.
Oh goodness, you get approached.
Yeah, you can approach Myrkrið now if you like.
I'm letting Quartz do their thing first.
Okay, well, in that case, I probably would have turned around, assuming we had walked into the building together, and just see that you guys are lagging behind, but probably keep going forward because she has business to attend to. And then I guess when she meets up with Fane, she's going to be like, "Oh, hello, Fane. How are you doing? I see you're on guard duty. Are there a lot of people yet?"
Yeah, he nods and he says, yes, quite a few people have arrived already. He just like glances back towards the door.
Is Rifa here yet?
Yeah, he nods, and he says, somewhere inside, I think.
Oh, you wouldn't happen to be able to tell me where he is, would you?
He he says, I can try if you like. And he
Sure, can't you just do your little sightseeing thingy?
He stares at you for a second, and you feel the glowing intensity of his eyes wash over you. Make a wisdom save.
The wisdom save.
Do you resist at all?
I mean, is it probably not. I asked him to do it.
Yeah, it's up to you. Like, it's not a charm.
Yeah, I don't think I would resist if I asked him to do it.
Okay.
Just so that he can give me the information that I need.
Okay. So yeah, he stares at you for a second. You feel these images flash through your head. And you see yourself like in the kitchen of this place making food, and then that flashes away and is gone. Each time it changes, it's like a flash of red light through your mind. If you weren't expecting it, it could be a bit jarring. You see one image of you like standing in the sort of main foyer of this building, speaking with Rifa, and it's probably a little bit strange because in the background there are other people, right? So like in the background there is one person who seems to be made entirely of a bright light that is like hard to look at, like, but it's in the shape of a humanoid, right? There's also Baba in the background, like standing up against a corner, kind of looking around, maybe looking toward you expectantly. And there's another person in the background who's like, who's your other contact, Tixa, who's also standing in the same room. Beside Tixa is a man dressed as a jester, a literal jester.
Okay.
Yeah, and then so you get these couple flashes, and then you're like, it stops, and Frayne says, "You saw it too, I trust."
Quartz like shudders and she's like, "Ooh." Every time you do that, gives me the heebie-jeebies. But thanks. Now I know exactly where to find them. Do try to have fun, okay? Don't just stand out here for the whole party. It is a party after all.
Yeah, he's just like, fun.
And then she walks past him.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me open the door. I forgot to put inside. Here he is. There, boom. Inside, that is what you see. Let me grab the audience view thing so they can also see inside the building. Where did... Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong layer. Doy. So, yeah, inside, as you walk in, there's a couple people gathered in this sort of main traffic area. There's also like a noble person right here who you weren't... They would have been standing behind you during the vision. But yeah, you see a couple people here, along with Rifa, who sees you walk in, looks up to you, nods, and starts to approach to speak with you. I think maybe that's when we can see what everyone else is doing.
Right.
So, guys. Lucero, Abe Flo, Civil, Myrkrið, what's going on?
Oh, just Candor, please.
All right. Candor.
I mean, I'm gonna look around and see if I notice anybody from the fool out here.
Where you're standing currently, all you can see are the animals, and you can probably see through some of the windows, I suppose. Like, if you're looking through the window, you can see a bar with a couple people gathered at it.
Yeah, I see one person.
Yeah, like they're not wearing any symbols.
I see that one.
Yeah, okay. So there's also like a bartender at that bar and another person seated there. They're not wearing any like regalia of any arcana in particular. I did fail to mention that on the sort of like back balcony, there's what appears to be a young dragon that is sunbathing. It's just sort of like hovering like 4 or 5 feet up in the air. And it's just like, yeah, it's like it's laying out in the sun. It's all stretched out. It probably rolls over a bit occasionally, like with its belly up to the light. It's enjoying the sunlight. But yeah, I mean, until you walk in, you probably won't see any more of the actual people that are here besides Myrkrið and Abe Flo and Lucero. Your old pal, Lucero.
Yeah. Okay. See, trying to see if there's anything specific I want to do.
I will mention, just because you probably don't know this, and neither does Mori, I don't think, the elephants are like a pretty important animal, as far as like they represent like heaven and goodness and holiness. We've sort of seen that. That was one thing that came up in like episode 1, I think.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Is there any way to like... Because I don't necessarily want to be approached by anybody right this second. Would there be any way to like hide, but like socially?
Well, you could do like the whole blend in with a crowd thing. Like if you wanted to like walk in with everybody,
like that.
Just try to like stand slightly behind them, avoid direct eye contact with people.
Not try to seem shifty or anything, just busy, I guess.
Yeah, you could try to do that. I suppose that would be a stealth, but it would be rolled when it's happening. I think.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, that would be something to keep in mind. I think you got at least 2 people walking with you. You should be able to do it somewhat effectively.
Okay. Then I will definitely, slightly lead the group towards the entrance because all I see is animals and stuff out here.
Yeah. You can lead them towards the gate, I think, or like sort of just like subtly ushering them towards the gate. Sure. Abe and Flo, Ferdy, what are you doing?
Abe and Flo, they're just marveling at the structure of this place, since they live in a tent that's like run of a mill, like wooden structure. This one's like made out of stone, so they're just like looking at it in awe.
Yeah, so like the stone here is like the actual building itself, which is mostly made out of stone. The wood here is like a fence, and then there's like a wood back porch down here with like tile and plants growing on it.
And then the entrance is this way?
Yeah, the main gate is right here. Are you able to
They
see?
start heading in.
Are you able to see okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, do I have to give my my letter to somebody so I could enter, or it's just like,
Well, the door guard is right here, so presumably.
oh, I see.
Presumably, like you'd see him standing at the door. He looks like he's guarded, kind of like serving as like security or a guard. Do you say anything to anybody as you pass them, or do you just
No, we just like observe everything around us. Like, oh, look at that. There's a pool over there.
Yeah, there's also like a tiny flying elephant that's just like hovering in the air right here that you walk by.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah. Here, let me see if I can give you a better look. So that's sort of what it looks like. It's like a tiny little baby elephant, but it's got
No.
wings, like, and it's flying. What were the wings? Let me see here. It has luminous gold fur and small, rapidly fluttering wings. As you like approach and walk by, like it quickly moves, but it just like kind of moves back and out of your way to like make room for you to walk by.
That's nice.
Yeah, and you approach the guy standing at the door. Do you know Frayne, do you think, or?
No. Hi, I have an invitation.
Yeah, he looks up at you, and he says, invitation, huh?
Yeah. I don't even know why we're here, but we're invited for some reason.
Yeah, he just kind of stares at you coldly. He holds out a hand. Like, and he's holding his hand out, and there's like some pause, and he's like, let's see it.
Here. I show him the letter that Nurnum gave us.
Yeah, he holds it up, takes a look at it, kind of squints a little bit. He says, well, seems to be all in order. He takes he holds it back out for you to grab. He says, I suppose you want to hang on to this.
Thank you. So, where's the entrance?
You reach out to grab it, and he doesn't let go of it. Like, you grab onto it, and he just holds it firmly. So there's like this
I tried
awkward
to pull it out
pause.
from his...
Yeah, he's just like gripping it, right? Like he doesn't let go. When you look back up to him, he's just like staring at you with the same look he was giving Quartz. Like this face. This is the face he's making when he's looking at you. And make a wisdom save.
Oh,
DC
gosh.
is
Wisdom save.
DC is 19. Oh,
Dang.
There we go.
okay.
20.
All right. Okay, or okay.
You're from the Wheel of Fortune district.
So, there's this weird thing that happens where like you feel some kind of influence from him. It's not necessarily like bad. Like it seems to be a benevolent influence. And you feel it kind of like you get a slight flash of yourself doing a reading. But you can tell that he's not seeing this. Like he's not, like, you know, that whatever like the flash is, like it's not a future or anything. Like it's just like you doing a reading. Maybe the last one you did, but it's just like a brief flash of you like holding the thing over the like the pendant or whatever. And there's almost like a sense of pressure, like if you were to ascend in altitude really quickly, like your ears kind of feel like they want to pop a little bit, but they don't pop. Like there's that sense of pressure building, and like the need for that sort of like release, but then nothing happens. And then he kind of, that's odd. Like raises an eyebrow.
Talking to yourself?
Raises an eyebrow at you, and he lets go of the paper so you can have it back. He just like suddenly lets go of it, and he crosses his arms, and he says, "No future for you, it seems." His cell phone rings in his pocket, and he gets distracted. He's like, "Oh, who's texting me right now? I'm clearly at work, right?" No.
He's the boss.
He says, "No future for you, it seems. You sure you make it through this party?"
That's quite ominous. And what is this thing here?
Yeah, you point towards the foo dog, and he says, "Belongs to someone else. Think it's here for their own security."
Oh. Interesting. I start heading up the deck. And I see Quartz.
Yeah, we see you start to like walk away, and the camera lingers on him for a moment, and he looks over at the dog, and the dog like lifts up its head, like it's just laying on the ground, like with its head like laying on its paws, right? He looks over at the dog, like kind of suddenly like lifts its head up and looks at him, and they make eye contact for a second, and then the dog sneezes and then goes back to laying down. Just weird interaction. Like, yeah, okay. So you walk up to the door. You can open the door and see Quartz and Rifa standing there.
I just enter.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Probably at this point, Quartz is like hugging Rifa.
Yeah, okay. So you walk in, you're like, "Excuse me," and Rifa's like standing there awkwardly as he's being hugged. He probably hugs back slightly, but not hard. Almost like delicately, like almost like he's trying not to smear makeup onto Quartz is kind of almost like the impression you get. I would think. Okay. Do we want to jump over to the other players, or do we want to continue?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I just want to see what's gonna happen. I don't know what Candor's gonna do. There's only 2 people left out here, so.
Look, I've been trying to guide these people inside, but nobody wants to fucking go.
They're going inside, but they're just like leaving you guys out. They're going inside one at a time is the problem. So Myrkrið,
You could have left.
Candor, and
Could have gone with the little one.
Lucero.
No, because then it'd be just me and the other person, and that's way harder to fucking hide with.
What are the 3 of you doing outside the fence here?
I'm going to frickin' just deal with it and link arms with both of them and drag them inside.
Doesn't even get a chance to talk.
Do you say anything?
Wait, with Myrkrið?
You don't even
Hey
know.
there, we should get into the party.
Yeah, if you approach, he probably just takes a step away and gives you kind of a weird look. Like, he probably
you're here
just
for the party, right?
He gives you a look like
Lucero's gonna grab Candor's shoulders, like pull him to the side and like look around him and go, I am so sorry about him, and like hold out a hand. I'm Lucero.
Myrkrið.
I don't think I've seen your face around before. Are you new here?
Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. This is Civil Candor. He just goes by Candor. Would you like to go inside with us?
Hey, you did my introduction for me.
I'm good here for now. Thanks.
We've got good food.
I've been told.
I helped prepare it. I can assure it's not poisoned.
It also looks a little bit strange to just be out here alone, at least.
It's not nice, Candor.
Well, if he's new here, he might not know.
Some people like nature more than people.
Is poison food something to worry about here?
Oh, not usually.
Not really, but you know, sometimes habits from previous life carry over, and so some people are a little paranoid. I'm sure you know how it is.
I mean, I hope they wouldn't get here if they had habits like that.
Not really.
Everybody's different.
Yes, some of us do our job.
I do my job perfectly well, thank you very much. It just doesn't happen as often as you.
Wonderful. I have a social fight started. I start dragging her in. Nobody wants to interrupt a social fight.
No! This Lucero would grab Myrkrid's clothes like, help me!
He probably tries to dance out of your reach. Just like a quick step back.
Are we wanting to...
So you're just like playfully reaching out for him, and you're taking a step back. Do we want to do like a contested?
He just seems confused, like this is weird, and he's trying to not be grabbed by this person.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess the question is, how hard are you trying to grab him? Like, are you really trying to grab him, or is like him just like...
Lucero is legitimately trying not to be dragged off.
Okay, so...
Oh, God!
I think it would be a grapple, then. Yeah?
Strength check.
Yeah, I think it'd be like a strength check versus his... There's be athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. To try and like...
Oh, it would be so awful to silvery barbs here.
So you're grabbing onto Lucero and trying to pull him away, and Lucero's grabs onto Lucero. That was a save.
It's athletics or acrobatics, right? If it's grapple.
Yeah, for Wolfrin, he can use either, but for the person grappling, I think they have to use athletics.
Has to be athletics, yeah.
Oh well, it's the same.
Okay. So Yeah, you go to try to grab onto him, he just like bats your hands away, or like moves out of the way.
I just step out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think
Lucero just has like this kicked puppy look on her face.
One that the other party does not understand.
So I guess are you trying to pull Lucero through the gate like we're going?
Oh yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then I think you got to do the same thing. You got to try to grapple Lucero.
Well, once like Myrkrið is just like, nope, not helping you, Lucero just kind of like gives up.
Okay. All right.
Like, this is my life now.
The two of you.
This has happened often enough that I have like conditioned.
So Lucero, I guess you said you give him a look, right? So you like look at him like, what, like
help me?
Yeah, like oh please no. As you like get pulled away, are you guys go through the gate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, feel free to step through.
Okay.
So,
come along.
So yeah, you see the same scene: the calves, the floating, flying elephant thing. Yeah, and the foo dog and the intense looking guy standing at the steps that lead to the main door.
You're about to drag Lucero right up to him.
Come along, here we go. Gonna go see what's up.
I don't have to
Yeah, you guys step forward. He's like watching you the whole time, right? Like, I don't think you're effectively hiding behind Lucero here, Candor. So,
Oh no! Right now, I'm trying to avoid conversation by, being in an obvious conversation.
Yeah,
but I'm not going to like if somebody tries to cut in, I'm not going to be like I'm talking with somebody. It'll just be that moment of like yes.
Yeah. He'll like stop you, either verbally, like if he's staring at you and you don't regard him, then he'll be like, "Welcome. Are you permitted to enter?"
Yeah. Do we need our invitations?
Do you have them?
I've got it, love. Don't worry. And Lucero's gonna pull out theirs. He's my +1.
Yeah, I literally looked towards Lucero immediately as he says that.
Yeah. Okay. So he'll reach out for the invitations, take a look at them, kind of study them, and then look the two of you over, almost like sizing you up. Both
Is there a problem?
Both of you make wisdom saves, please. DC still 19.
Okay.
Say fail from Lucero.
Oh, just barely. Did you roll? Oh, you rolled in secret. Oh, it's
Candor.
yeah, I did. Nope. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I see it. The audience didn't
Oops.
see it.
Yeah, sorry. I fixed that on my sheet.
It's fine. So he rolled a 20.
Yes.
Okay. So he looks over you first, Candor. I think you just get no flashes of anything. He kind of squints.
Would my background maybe change that a little bit?
What is your background?
Charlatan.
Can you post it? Post it in Roll20? Or like click it?
Well, I'm just saying, like, pretending to be somebody else.
Well, his ability doesn't work on you. So.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, you succeeded on the save, so nothing happens.
Right. I just wondered if I could like flavor that to be he saw what
something
Candor
else
would do.
Sure. Do you want to narrate it?
I mean, I think he pretty much just sees me entering the party, looking for someone. I don't know that he knows what I'm thinking, so he just sees me looking for someone, finding them, giving them something, hopefully, and leaving.
I think maybe you see that. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see anything.
Okay.
He kind of squints for a moment. Like his gaze lingers on you for a second. And then he looks over to you, Lucero. Question, Lucero, are you resisting? Like, you don't even know what he's doing, but I'm asking you, are you
I
resisting?
think innately they would,
All right.
especially since they
Um,
don't realize what they're doing.
Okay. You take
Oh no.
Of course.
39 psychic
Oh
damage.
no.
Psychic damage.
No, that's why it didn't affect me.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of his next turn. We can roll initiative here if you like.
No.
Let's talk about what you see. I'll go ahead and tell you, Frayne also sees this, and you would know. What are you planning to do here, Lucero? Like, what are you...
Really just enjoy a party.
You're really just here to enjoy a party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe harass a few people, but for the most part, just enjoy a party.
Okay. So we
Yeah,
get...
that can be included in Enjoy a Party.
We get flashes of you talking to different people. Some of the people that you arrived here with, maybe even like a flash of you discussing something in the building with Myrkrið very briefly. And at first, the sort of tone of these like flash forward visions is pleasant, like at first. But then we cut to another one where you're standing outside talking to someone, and suddenly the area just gets a lot darker. Like it's night, like it's suddenly nighttime, like while you're in conversation. And we see like from the person's point of view who you're speaking with, which is just like a random person. They're looking at you, and as the place gets really dark, we just see like the silhouette, or I'm sorry, we see like the light of the moon rising very quickly, much quicker than it should behind you. And then there's another sort of jaunt forward, and we see you standing on the same balcony, still dark, but there's blood everywhere. The person you were speaking with is gone. And there's just blood all over the place. And then that's it. And then the sort of flash forward ends. Frayne looks stunned momentarily. Like he can't believe what he's just witnessed. You also get a sense, like while it's happening, that he's also seeing all this. Then he puts out a hand to like stop you from going in, like for a moment. Like he's just like put out a hand, like grab onto your shoulder.
The smile that is usually on Luce's face is gone. It's like stony neutral. Don't touch me.
He says, "You saw that too?" He's like, he's definitely his intensity level has ramped up. He's breathing a little bit heavier, almost like there's like adrenaline pumping through him now. His like glowing red eyes stare at you. He says, "What did you do to cause that?" The blood.
Don't you think I have any idea?
The device that you wear, Lucero, is it plainly visible?
Yeah. The robes they wear for the most part are fairly tight to act more as armor. It's really only loose around like knees and below. So yeah, it would be visible.
He gestures to that and he says, "What is this?"
My contraption.
He looks you up and down. He says, you have no ill intent here.
Not unless somebody starts it first. I think self-defense is fair. No?
His head tilts to the side. And he says, surely no one in heaven would harm you.
You just caused me a lot of damage.
You resisted.
Maybe a bit of warning next time then.
He starts to cast a spell. It's clearly casting a spell. He utters some words with his free hand. He like traces a rune in the air. I'm letting you know that he's casting a spell in case you wanted to do something like counterspell or something.
Don't know if I have it. That's the thing.
You have
What
all
level
spells.
it is? Yeah, but I need to know what level it is.
Third.
You wouldn't know the level unless you knew the spell.
Well, I meant level counterspell.
Counterspell is 3rd level.
Oh yeah. Counterspell is 3rd level, yeah.
Arcana check wouldn't help me right now with how quick everything's going on. Would it?
I suppose I could allow it to see if you can tell what spell he's casting. You do have access to basically every
Wizard spell.
Oh, it's only wizard spells?
Yeah.
Then
It's more with the Arcana. I want to see if like I can tell if it's like a helpful spell or a harming spell.
Sure. Make an Arcana check and I'll tell you something. 23. The spell is an. Oh, where'd it go? The school is divination. The level of the spell is 1st level. I'm not sure that you would know this spell, so let me check your sheet. If you would know the spell, like if you know this spell, I'll just tell you the spell that he's casting. Players, where are you at? Heaven Arc, Lucero. Let me see. Oh, it's loading. There we go. Spells. It's not on your list. So the information you get is that it is a 1st level divination spell. That can tell you a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I was going to say. There's not a whole lot of 1st level divination spells.
Ella's in the chat. Hey, Ella. Only loser counterspell. I don't know if this is homebrew or not, but the other games I'm in, we have DC as 15 plus the spell's level to see if we know what it is. Even if it isn't on our list, because we might know someone who does know it. Yeah, I guess
I actually, if it's what I think it is, I might know it.
Let me check your list, Candor.
Or I could possibly know it, but I don't actually have it on me, basically.
Oh. What do you think it is?
Detects magic?
No, it's not. It's not that.
Okay.
You're close.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was either that or one of the others, but that's the only one that I have.
I will tell you this, Lucero. It's not a harmful spell.
They're not gonna look happy, but they'll let it go through if they can figure out that it's not gonna harm them.
The spell he casts is detect evil and good. So I'll copy it and paste it for you just because I feel like I should, but I don't think it'll actually do anything. Like, he's just trying to see if you're evil. For the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that is magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So, Lucero, are you either an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead?
You technically made me be fey, but the line I wanted to be would have been regular humanoid.
Cool.
So,
So he casts detect evil and good. He sort of like gives like a satisfied nod. And he says, that glimpse was just one of many. Be careful, there may be something afoot.
maybe it's lasting ripples.
What? What'd you say?
Maybe it's lasting ripples.
Yeah, he nods. Yeah, he nods and he just like stares off towards the gate again. Like he's ignoring the two of you now. Like, you guys are fine, you can enter.
Luce is gonna like put their hand on those small candors back and steer them inside.
He does seem like a bit more on guard. Frayne does. Like, he seems anxious, more anxious than he was. Like, this is his first emotion that he's shown is anxiety.
Well, that was rude.
Just like me in real life. Go ahead.
And his job kind of felt like he overstepped, but whatever.
Here, let me help. I'd like to cast Cure Wounds.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It's just music.
Yeah, you can do that. Cure Wounds is touch, right? So you reach out, touch head, shoulder.
I mean, I figure she's kind of touching me anyways.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Steering me inside.
So you should be able to click the thing and it should roll it for you and everything.
Okay. Yep.
Boom. So you recover 11 healing. If you've got a tracker on your sheet where it's like 1 a day and you can reduce it to 0, make sure.
Yes.
So you recover 11 HP, Lucero. You feel a little bit better. Your mind feels a little bit more stable. You might even get a sense that the damage you suffered from that wasn't necessarily intentional. But yeah, you definitely feel a little bit better. Like, when you took the damage, it was like a really bad headache. Yeah, the foreboding tone of that, what you saw, probably weirded you out quite a bit. If there was a sanity tracker in this game, it would be effective.
Luce and Candor have known each other for a good while, right?
Yeah.
Luce is going to use Detect Thoughts and is going to give Candor what they saw.
Does that work backwards?
Can you link the spell? You should just be able to click it.
I have it too, so that's why. If I can find it. Did I not add it? Gosh dang it, I haven't added it. I forgot to add it.
Well, I don't think I have detect thoughts.
Did you not add the...
No, I didn't. I picked a different one.
Quartz linked it for us, or copy and pasted it. So, for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures when you cast a spell as your action or each turn until the spell ends. You can focus your mind on one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower, it doesn't work. Initially, learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or probe deeper into the same creature's mind. If you probe deeper, the target makes a wisdom save. Basically. So you can read thoughts when you cast this spell. Whose thoughts are you reading?
She thought that I had taken a different feat that would allow us to, like, psychically talk to each other, but I did not.
Okay.
Hold on. I think... Hold on. I swear I have... No, I think I have it next turn. Or next level. Yeah. The one that I get is next level, basically.
It's definitely,
sorry about that.
It's definitely been enough time for any disadvantage you had to wear off, Lucero. Would you like to not cast that spell then?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was I have a free use a day kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I do have it. Okay, I do have Psychic Whispers. Okay. Soul Knife is a little bit difficult to parse.
Relearning these characters.
It's all good.
I will instead do my thing, and I'm going to do Psychic Whispers. I can choose up to 5 creatures that I can see, and then I roll one of my psionic energy die, 1d8. I can just link this, or not link this, but copy this.
If you click it, is it a feat?
No, it's a class feature that's not in the thing.
Oh. Okay, you can choose up to 5 creatures you can see. Roll 1 psionic energy die for a number of hours equal to the number rolled. Chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak with them, as long as you're within 1 mile. You and the creature don't need to speak a common language. The first time you use this power after each long rest, you don't expend the psionic energy die. It doesn't cost you the die, but you still get to roll it to see how many hours.
Yes.
Roll a d8.
2 hours.
2 hours. So, you have established psychic communications.
Yes. All right, now we can talk.
Now Lucero is going to give you the visions that we're seeing.
Okay. Yeah. Huh, that's and for now all that I'm saying is in my head. That's interesting. Are you okay?
I don't know what would cause it, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I guess just keep an eye out. I mean, we can just keep this going if you want. 2 heads are better than 1 and all that.
Yeah, and if you need me, you can always yell now too.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
Do you guys want to continue inside, or do you want me to cut to someone else for now?
We'll go inside so that anybody else can kind of come behind us, basically.
Sure. Yeah, you walk in, you see the Quartz and Rifa talking. Abe has stepped over to the side. Should I go and see. I feel like I should go and see what Myrkrið is up to. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
All right, Myrkrið, you're standing alone outside the window that leads into like the bar area of the building, outside the gate. The animals nearby, I mean, they glance your direction occasionally. They don't seem too bothered by you. What are you doing?
Myrkrið was basically just waiting to be alone for a moment. And then he went to go inside, saw that there was still conversation going on. He waited. And then probably a few minutes later, kind of peeks around the corner, sees no one's there except for the guy standing there. Takes a breath, heads inside, and he starts to walk past him.
All right. Well, feel free to step in.
Definitely glancing around, just like looking at things.
Yeah. You see
He
the
meets his eyes as he gets up close, and he tries to just walk past.
Yeah, the winged elephant, as you get close, it like shudders away from you kind of fearfully. It like moves far away against the fence wall. It could fly up over the fence, but it almost seems like it's trying to hide behind this little housing unit, or maybe some of this this other animal equipment or whatever, to like get away from you. You walk up, you start to walk up, the guy's staring at you, these bright glowing red eyes intently. And as you walk up, he nods, and he says, you must be the guest of honor then.
Like Myrkrið doesn't even break stride as he's approaching. He does meet his eyes for a second. And he just says, I guess.
Yeah, he says...
He's intending to just walk past.
Yeah, he's gonna step in front of you if it looks like you're not gonna stop.
Okay, I mean, he'll stop if he steps in front of him.
He says, do you mind just a moment of your time?
Just waits, looking at him.
He says he doesn't do it immediately. Like he kind of like actually stops for a second and looks behind him over his shoulder, like towards the door.
I was just about to say, can we confirm if that door is open or closed?
Up to you guys. You just walked in. Would it still be open? I mean, everyone's gathered by the door, so it makes sense if like somebody was holding the door open.
I think Luce would have left it open a little bit.
Okay, so there's a good possibility that I see what's going on.
Yeah. Fair enough. The door may also have like a window.
A window in it. Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to say you're seeing this, I'm fine with that. That's okay. You can see it.
Yeah.
So you like
perfect. I was making sure that was the case.
Yeah. Maybe when he looks over his shoulder, there's a moment where your gaze meets with his for a second, Candor. And then he looks back at Myrkrið and he says,
"Can I roll something to not have that happen?"
You like he doesn't notice you looking at him?
Yes.
Absolutely. Make a stealth check.
Cool.
There you go.
27.
I'd like to preemptively side-bolstered knack, just because it won't matter if I am using it on a good roll.
What does that do?
So let me post it real quick. Again, it's a psychic thing that is not on there for some reason.
If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with which you have proficiency, you can. Okay, I'm pretty sure you did not fail this.
Making sure.
With a 27, I'm gonna make sure. I'm just gonna check his passive. He's not actually looking to see if you're watching. So I'm just gonna
just that moment of, oh, is anybody? No, okay, good.
His passive is 21. Actually, it's higher than I thought.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you definitely succeed. He doesn't. He clear, and you know just from maybe you're looking out of the corner of your eyes or something, or you got your head tilted down, or it looks like you're looking somewhere else. He doesn't notice you watching, but he turns back to Myrkrið and he says, "I understand. I should warn someone before I do this." So he was actually looking because he was thinking of what just happened. And he was going to warn Myrkrið before he does this. And he says, for security, I am taking a look at people's futures. Make sure they don't intend to cause anyone here harm or have ill intentions towards the Arcana.
Myrkrið just kind of like listens and they do what? And I have a question for the DM.
Sure.
This guy wants to touch me?
No.
Given what they know?
No, he's not trying. He doesn't. He stepped in front of you, but he hasn't tried. He hasn't tried to touch you.
Yeah, he didn't touch any of us.
This ability,
he didn't touch you. Okay, I thought he did.
No.
The only one he started to touch was Lucero. When it was after. It was after he saw the thing that he tried to he was like, "Oh, I got to stop you because that looked bad."
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So then he just says, "Do what?" He
says, "Can you meet my gaze for a moment?"
Oh, he's probably looking him in the eyes, not like aggressively, just meeting his gaze.
Yeah. So you're making eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom save. DC 19.
19. We probably won't have a lot of rolls this session. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Just why not?
19. Okay. Meets it, beats it, I guess, right?
Usually, yeah.
Okay. So, you get nothing. I don't think that there's anything that happens. Like you perceive like this guy just asked you to make eye contact. Nothing happened.
Just looking at him.
Yeah, he furrows his brow. He steps out of your way. He kind of like he kind of looks a little bit concerned. But
so many people with no future at this party.
Yeah, he steps out of your way and he says,
Lucero is starting to look worse and worse.
Yeah, he says there must be something is off. I see no future for you. He says same as with the other one.
And the other one.
He says, but with one of the recent entries, saw something grim, something horrible. I hope it wasn't your blood, outsider.
Myrkrið is still just kind of meeting his gaze, and there's probably some amount of like confusion or just what? But he just goes, thanks. And he starts to walk past, and as he does, he turns and says, hello.
Yeah. To the dog? Is that what you're saying hello to?
No, to him.
You say hello to this guy?
Yeah, as he walks past.
After he passes, yeah.
After he passes.
Yeah, he just says, walk softly, outsider. There is another wolf on the prowl tonight.
Okay, did I hear all of that?
Yep.
Myrkrið probably appears somewhat kind of confused, but he's kind of appeared somewhat confused and trying to hide it the whole time, so might not be that different.
Okay, yeah, you walk past, you go in.
I mean, I get to the door, and if there's a crowd at the door, Myrkrið like stops, waits.
There's a slight crowd, yeah.
Just like outside the door.
If Luce notices him, she's gonna like say to Quartz, "Court, love, get out of the door. You're blocking the door."
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
that's a cool token.
Oh, you're talking about Rifas?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
remade it just for this.
But yeah, I'll move over here.
So,
Um,
what's the conversation that Quartz and Rifa are having again? As Myrkrið walks in.
Well, I guess before all of these people started walking in, Quartz would probably give him a hug and be like, "Oh, how's the world going? The devil's still doing good down there?" And then probably talk about like, I don't know, all the stuff that's happening in the material world, and then ask him how the meeting went.
Yeah, he says devils are doing fine as always. They survive. The world itself is in a chaotic state as of late. Swords and coins at each other's throat like old times. There are disasters, calamities springing up all over. The Great Mountain erupted, you know. The dwarves are fleeing in droves, those that survived it.
What do you think is causing all of that to happen?
He says, not completely certain. Although I think it must have something to do with some old magic, primordials, perhaps. Or even some of the arcana themselves.
Should we be concerned?
Possibly. There is word among other bodhisattvas that it is quite possible the end is near. Other arcana are, well, disappearing entirely, it seems. The fool's people seem to be scattered to the wind. Their magic not working. He gestures to behind him to Tixa and this guy who's dressed up like an obvious jester, like standing beside him. So these two, and he points at them kind of subtly, and he says, "Feel free to ask for yourself, I suppose."
Is he just saying this out loud, like, or is he trying to hide it from like people walking by?
He's talking kind of low, yeah.
Okay.
I think that Abe and Flo being right there could probably hear this, but
so this is, you don't seem very concerned about it.
He says, most of my concern is for my own people. I trust the fool to take care of their own domain. But if there are problems there, it could mean trouble for the rest of us. The meeting went well, I think. I think maybe that's when Myrkrið is walking in. And he looks up and looks at Myrkrið and kind of like tilts his head forward slightly, like almost like bowing, but just barely. And he says, seems the danger with the flesh could be at an end, perhaps. So that is good news.
Quartz whispers to him, like, "Is that him? Is that this special guest?"
Yeah, he nods and he says, "It is."
What's his name?
He holds out a hand towards Myrkrið and says, "Would you like to introduce yourself?"
Oh, so he walks in and is it one of those all eyes turn on him things?
Yeah,
or is it just
imagine
these
it-
two that like?
You just
Candor probably keeps his gaze a little bit averted, as polite as possible.
Yeah, I mean, most people in here are probably looking at you. There's this, like, it's a scene in here, right? Like, there's all kinds of different folks, and probably stuff you haven't really seen before, like, just like the furniture.
It's pretty much all stuff he hasn't seen before. Yeah.
But there's also, like, weird stuff like this person who's standing in a corner. Like,
just an energy being.
yeah, so it seems like you can see like hair and stuff, but it's entirely made of light, like just white light. So it's like a white silhouette with, like, you know, there's like a blue outline, I guess. I mean, it looks just like the picture. It looks just like that.
Strange.
So that is weird. I guess Rifa seems to be like looking right at him and addressing him. That's his name, right? Rifa?
Yeah.
Rifa,
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of just like looks around to see who all is paying attention and meets those people's eyes who are looking at him. He just says, "Myrkrið? Hi."
Yeah, he says, so he's like, "Introduce yourself." You're just like, "Myrkrið, hi." And he's like, "Go ahead."
Yep, pretty much.
Quartz is gonna be like, "Don't be like that, Rifa. He's the guest, right? We should introduce ourselves to him." And then she's gonna go up to Myrkrið and like shake his hand, and I'm like, "I'm Quartz, Rifa's little sister."
He does not
welcome.
shake your hand.
He
He like if you hold out
Welcome.
your hand to him, he kind of seems as if he doesn't quite know what you want from it.
That's great. Yeah, he doesn't understand.
Quartz, leave him alone. You're not gonna get him in bed.
Excuse me,
Just kinda
Lucero.
repeats.
What are you talking about?
Lucero just has a crap-eating grin on their face.
Anyways, ignore that one. Welcome to heaven.
We all do.
Come in. She like motions for
Not when
him
you
to
need
like
me to
get
work
past
with
the
them.
door.
Hi. Yeah, he'll move in. Token.
So where are you from?
Do I know what the place is called?
The Underdark.
No, like, does Myrkrið know? Like, would that be? It wouldn't. They wouldn't necessarily refer to it in the same.
no,
name
you
that
would call it
people
something
would.
else, right? I think.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd call it would. It wouldn't be called the Underground. It would just be like that's
Yeah.
Underground is normal. So
Yeah, this
Um,
is where we are.
you would
So he
have.
probably, I don't know
yeah.
what the word would be, but he responds with something that is definitely in a different tongue.
Yeah.
I guess the
Uh,
question is,
what
would
languages do
we
you
know
speak?
what it means?
Does anyone speak
I-
Undercommon or what's the other what's the other language of the Underdark?
Abyssal?
No,
I think that's the Abyss.
It wouldn't be infernal, I don't think.
I think Undercommon is the common Underdark language.
Yeah,
like,
Undercommon,
most things
deep
use.
speech?
Deep speech, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Undercommon or deep speech.
It would,
Yeah.
it would probably be an Undercommon.
Does anyone speak either of those languages?
No.
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 Okay. So he
Nope.
makes a sound with his mouth that's like you don't recognize. when you ask him where he's from.
Can I try to repeat the word as well as I could?
Make a performance check. You get close.
He'll
Is
repeat
it-
it again the correct way.
May I try?
Sure. Yeah.
Gotta scroll up for it.
Yeah, it's one of those
Oh, this
things.
isn't one of my expertises. Oh well.
Can I just use my apparatus to do comprehend
Oops, no.
languages?
You can.
Wait, no,
yeah.
I just have it. Never mind.
You can. Do you already understand every language, or do you have to like cast something?
I have to cast.
Okay, but you could cast it and understand
Yeah.
the context of the word and everything. Yeah, Candor.
Or I could psychically whisper to him and we wouldn't have to. No, wait.
I can make it up on the spot. The word that you understand, it probably gets translated in your mind to the open world beneath.
Ooh.
That's cool.
If you don't mind me making shit up.
I like it.
We'll keep doing it because it was good.
Lucero
By
would
the-
give it to Candor, though.
By the way, this is Civil Candor, and this is Lucero. They're very nice people.
Oh
can
goodness,
just call
everybody's
me
just doing my introduction for me.
Well, maybe you should get more on the ball and do it yourself.
Well, maybe I forget.
Once again, it's kind of hello.
Hi there.
Rifa's like, yes, guest of honor. What can we get you, Mr. Myrkrið?
I've been told that poisoning might be a thing, so I'm good.
Yeah, he looks towards the rest of you and he's like, man's afraid to be poisoned. Well,
Who told you that?
Looks over at Lucero.
Lucero is like biting their tongue. Their cheeks
I
are
do
pink.
think we've already been over that you shouldn't trust anything this one says.
I said he didn't have to worry about it being poisoned.
Yes, but that opens up the possibility, dear.
Oh, have you guys already met?
Outside.
Briefly.
Oh. Okay. Well, don't worry. There's no poison here. Is there anything you would like to eat? I'm sure you're hungry. What kind of food do you eat at the And then she tries to pronounce the word again in undercommon.
make a performance check. Hey, I think you got it that time. I think you got it.
Yeah. He just gives like a slight nod at the pronunciation. Is anyone holding food? Is there any food like visible? Anything that would be perceived as food?
You could
Does
probably
the energy being have some au revoir?
He's the butler.
you could smell food. Like you guys are right next to the kitchens. So you can definitely smell food. Like there's
I can
probably some
smell
of this.
some things. I don't know if they'd smell like food to me.
Yeah, that's fair. There might even be a few people carrying around little snack foods, like some of the people that were already in here, like this random noble dwarf who's just like kind of chilling up against the wall. He's probably smoking a pipe or something, but he might have a snack in one hand. This here is Baba. Baba might have like a glass of drink or something, like some wine.
Which one's Baba? Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, this one over here. Tixa and Jester guy. Jester, if he's eating something, it's almost certainly just like hunch of meat on the bone still.
Mhm.
Tixa would be eating something raw, probably some kind of raw meat, like a raw chicken or something like that.
I am noticing the jester. This could be something a fool would wear.
Yeah, so Myrkrið knows. You can see him kind of sniff at the air, and he
Come down
glances
silver,
around. He
you're
says,
rolling.
"If I see something interesting, I'll let you know."
Oh, well, I guess Quartz will notice Baba with like food on her and like beckons to her, like, Baba, dear, please can you come over here? Our guest would like some food.
Yeah, she's she steps forward, and she's like, "Oh, certainly. What can I grab? What can I get for you?"
Just get a platter of various, appetizers and things to eat. I'm sure he'll want to try a little bit of everything.
Yeah, she nods, and she kind of curtsies, and she heads towards the kitchen. Let me take the dynamic lighting door off.
I have a question.
Sure.
Does it seem like, so we just walked through the store and there's a few people here. Does it seem like this is the majority of the party, or is there like the babble of a bunch of people talking elsewhere?
You can hear people talking elsewhere for sure.
Is it a lot of people?
There's make a perception check.
Sure. Have advantage on hearing checks.
Okay.
Oop, I didn't mean to click it twice.
19. So there's at least a few people coming from a doorway over here. There's a couple people working in the kitchen right now, so you probably hear some of them talking. There is some more noise coming from a door over this way. It sounds
I guess what I'm trying to judge is there like dozens of people here or hundreds of people here?
Probably not hundreds, maybe dozens.
Dozens, okay.
At most, yeah. Like there might even be less than that. But
a baker's dozen because it's unlucky.
I would say there's definitely more than a dozen. There might even be like 20s, 30s altogether. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It's not. It wouldn't be too crazy. It wouldn't be hundreds of people. That'd be way too much.
I wouldn't be able to tell exactly how many people are there. It's fine. I'm just trying to see what the mood of the place is.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Baba walks into the kitchen and grabs whatever it was that Quartz asked Baba to get.
A little bit of everything.
Does she like stare at like Lucero as she walks past him?
Yeah, she probably does. Yeah, she's like just looks Lucero up and down, smiles.
Lucero like give her a little wave.
All right. Make a charisma check, Lucero.
May I help by being arm candy?
Sure, it'll give you advantage.
Does that help?
Do I just click just charisma, or do I do one of the skills?
What are the skills for charisma? It's like persuasion,
deception, intimidation, performance, and persuasion.
Either performance, I think, or maybe deception or intimidate. But it's gonna affect what you're doing. Like, right? Like if you're trying to intimidate, you're flexing, or like you're trying to like look threatening, right? Like if that's an intimidate roll.
If you're trying to deceive, you should be trying to get closer to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like what you roll is going to affect like what you're trying to do, kind of. I was thinking more along the lines of performance, but you can do whichever of those you like.
Performance.
Okay, 14. All right. I mean, yeah.
Did my help not count there then?
Oh yeah, you gave her advantage. Yeah. Okay, so 24. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we see her like kind of look you up and down, and then smile, and then when she walks by, she stops and turns around. You guys see her look right at Lucero's butt. And then she walks into the kitchens and starts grabbing stuff. Okay, hang on 1 second.
Lucero's gonna look at Quartz and be like, "Oh, since we've got all this food coming, why don't we find a nice place to sit?"
That sounds like a
That
great
sounds like a
idea.
wonderful idea.
Are there tables?
Yes, there are. There's a room where there's a gigantic table. Holy crap! Holy shit! Sorry, there's other stuff happening, guys. There's things happening. Okay, so you guys are looking for a place to sit. Okay. There's a couple places. There's back behind the kitchens. There is a sort of like seating area, like think of it like an inn area where there's like a couple tables and like a fireplace. There's also like a main dining room where some of the noise is coming from. So you can tell there's a couple people in there. Like think of it like a dining hall, like one main table. There's a bar area that has some seating. The window you were looking through earlier, but there's also like another table in there. So there's like 3 different rooms to sort of choose from.
Which one can seat at least 5 to 6 people?
Either the seating area right next to the kitchen or the dining area. I think no one's in the seating area right next to the kitchen right now, because everybody's just getting in. So a lot of people are like kind of exploring the building. So if you wanted to be alone, that'd be the best place to probably go.
Well, that would be boring. Oh goodness, Myrkrið is running.
Here. I was gonna wait to do that. I was gonna wait for them to Wolfrin. I was gonna wait for them to step away.
Oh no, bad.
Okay. So here I'll kind of point. So the kitchen, which you can see into right now, has a door right here that leads to a dining area where there's 4 tables, and nobody's hanging out in there. There's a fireplace. The main dining hall is right here, where there's like you can hear a couple of voices coming from there, like people are eating and talking. And there's another seating area back this way, but it's too small. It's just too small for the group of you.
Okay.
And then the bar is over this way. But again, if you wanted. There's only 5 chairs in there.
Can I ask Rifa where he thinks is the best place for us to sit and to accompany us?
Sure. He says, yes. Why don't we get away from the noise for a few minutes, if you don't mind? And he ushers you through the kitchens.
Before we go, you go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, before we go, do I know who this person is over here? This white figure.
The energy being.
I don't know. Do you?
Can I do like a religion check? I don't even know what that is.
The correct one, yeah.
Yeah, I think either
Would
religion
history be better?
Religion or Arcana, maybe. I'd allow history if you want to roll it too, I suppose. 21.
Mm-hmm.
So this where's the thing? Here we go.
Oh, whatchamadoohickey.
This is a servant of the star. Bodhisattva.
Oh, huh.
Bodhisattva of the star. Sorry.
I
So
would recognize him.
yeah, you might actually recognize them, Myrkrið. That's why. Remember the bright light in the room you were having the conversation with? It was hard to see people's faces. Might have been coming from this person.
Is he
Didn't you
still
say the
super bright?
star was a woman with makeup and robes with an instrument? Or is that
Yeah,
a
I
different
thought you
one?
did say that.
I did.
No, that was the
Yeah.
moon. Wait, no,
No,
that
the
was
moon-
the star.
the moon was the dark
the
one.
hidden-faced one.
The moon was the dark one. This can just be a servant for the star. That's fine. It doesn't have to be the Bodhisattva. Just be somebody that works
better
for the
than
star.
Okay.
You rolled religion. Okay. So, this is a person who, this is a person, they became a servant for the star by, trying to teleport themselves into the, astral sea. They were like a cleric for the star. This is how they died. They were trying to do this spell where they were going to try to teleport themselves into the astral sea so they can get closer to the star. They were trying to accomplish some kind of big ritual related to the star. And when they did, when they cast the spell, it killed them instantly.
Always fun.
But like a side effect of the death was that they did actually bond close to the star. So now there's sort of like I don't want to say like general because that's not really what the star does. But they're certainly like a higher rank in the star's sort of court, I guess.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're ever gonna go into the kitchen, I'll just like wave to them and then follow Rifa.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You wave to them and you get a wave back. Like they don't speak or anything, but you just see like white silhouette wave back at you as you walk into the kitchen. Okay. Are you guys all following Rifa?
I'd like to go over and talk to this jester first.
Sure. Lucero?
Luce is gonna wait for, like stand by the door and wait for Candor.
Which door?
The kitchen door.
All right.
They are gonna look at Abe and Flo. I'm gonna be like, "You coming?"
Oh, do you know where the powder room is?
Are you asking Lucero or
Are you asking?
Myrkrið?
Yeah, Myrkrið is the first one. Ass.
No.
How about you? It seems I talked to the noble. How about you? You seem to have been here for a while,
They just ignoring Lucero.
considering that you're eating.
Okay, yeah. So you turn around and start talking to ignore Lucero and start talking to this random noble. He looks up at you, and he has this confused look on his face. He doesn't say anything.
All
Just
right.
looks really
Being
confused.
real helpful.
He's like,
Do you
yeah, he
know
was
where
like,
the
he
powder
was like
comes from?
smoking a pipe, but he's got a snack in one hand. So like you
Powder
speak,
room, not powder.
you speak to him, and then he looks really. He has this like kind of weird look on his face, and then he puts the snack that he's holding up to his face, and like he's trying to smoke out of it. and then he like frowns, like his eyebrows kind of burrow, and he like stops what he's doing. He puts the pipe up to his face, and he like tries to like take a bite out of it, but you hear his teeth on the pipe, and then he doesn't like hurt himself or anything, but he just looks confused and he stops what he's doing and he like looks back at you.
Oh, not quite the help that I. How about you?
This is like, I don't care.
Do you know
Whatever.
where the
Liz is going to sigh, gently take them by the shoulder, and walk them to the bathroom.
Do you even know where it is?
They had to come earlier to help with the catering.
All right, let me see if I can find the bathroom. Oddly enough, I didn't think that was something that was going to come up, but here we are.
It's our mission to find the bathroom in heaven.
I don't know if there is. There's an outhouse. Yeah, it was the way you came in.
Fun.
Yeah, there's an outhouse the way like outside by the porch. Legit. I'm not even kidding.
outside?
Yeah, it's well. This is like medieval. Whatever. Like there's an
Right.
outhouse outside. Yeah.
Even in heaven, it's just a hole.
Over here?
Yeah, here. Let me delete the. Yeah, you got it. That's it. That's got to be what that is, right? Like that's definitely an outhouse.
Somebody knows.
Like you asked for a bathroom.
Right.
I don't see any other thing that would qualify as a bathroom. There's bedrooms. There's like study areas. There's storage rooms. There's even like a barracks.
I mean, it would make sense that it's outside.
Right.
Okay, so you get led out to the outhouse.
Well, technically, he asked for a powder room. It doesn't have to be a bathroom.
I was
Yeah.
just typing that.
Yeah, I mean, there's bedrooms and stuff. Like I don't know. Powder room feels like a place where you'd put on makeup. You'd have like a mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
a mirror.
common day. It's usually the same thing.
I don't know. I'm not seeing. There's like a storage room. There's a study area. Maybe there's like a mirror in there. There is a desk. There might be a mirror at the desk. Maybe.
Which leads.
Okay. So let me just grab your tokens and I'll pull you both over there. It's got to be either this room. You can't see, can you?
We can see nothing but it.
Yeah.
So this room.
Oh, there are people here.
Yeah, there's a couple of people in here. There's like that desk, and then there's like I don't know. Is that like a map room? Maybe that's kind of what it looks like. There's a map right here on display. Or here, let me grab your tokens and the C token. Maybe here. The invisible token didn't go. The sight token didn't go with you, I don't think. Yeah,
We're
okay.
still in the same room. Oh, there.
So do you want to
That
kick
side.
people out or not?
Yeah. Can we be in our? Can you give us some? Can you give me some privacy?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think Luce would actually go in the room. I think it was just more.
There's there's nobody in the room that I just put you in, right?
I think you fit me.
Like where I'm clicking right here.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so you're asking Lucero
Nobody's
to
here.
leave.
I mean, I think we know what's going on.
I can't leave.
Yeah, here, let me pull the door off. Here.
Pull
the way-
the door off.
It's the dynamic lighting walls. So yeah, I just opened the other door. You should be able to
So I couldn't open it.
You should be able to go back the way you where you came from. You know, that makes sense.
Just will wait outside the door
Go.
for him.
There, I'm putting more lights around. There. Okay, that's why I was looking at the wrong room for the audience. I was like, why can't the audience see? Wrong place. So that's the room. Like a little study area. There's a mirror on the desk or whatever. So you're changing while you're changing personalities. I guess I don't need two of y'all on the map, so let me delete these ones. Okay. What are you doing, Lucero? You showed him the powder room.
They're waiting outside the door to make sure nobody else goes in.
All right. And Candor's walked over to talk to the jester and Tixa. Around this time, I think it's fair to say that Myrkrið slinks off somewhere. With a critical 20, natural 20 on stealth.
You're gone.
Sorry that took so long, Wolf.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right. When you walk back out into that dining room, before I jump to you, Candor, you bump into a man who's standing by the stuffed, the mounted head on the wall. He wasn't there when you just walked through. When you walk back through, there's this guy standing there. He doesn't stand in your way or anything like that. But to describe him, older guy, he kind of looks like what I would imagine most people would think of when they think of like Merlin, the wizard Merlin or something. That's kind of what he looks like. Long white hair, white beard. He's wearing very nice robes, but they used to be blue, but now they're actually like black and gold, silken robes. There's probably even some like sigils and stuff on them. And he has a rice hat, but it's like hanging on his back, so like by like a neck strap. So the rice hat's like on his back, probably on top of his hair, and the rice hat is black. Yeah, and he's just like standing there looking at this stuffed animal head when you come back through. So, Candor, you wanted to talk to the jester and Tixa?
I do indeed.
What is that conversation like?
Hello. I couldn't help but notice what you're wearing.
Yeah, he says, what's wrong with it?
I mean, nothing wrong with it. I was just wondering if you were affiliated with the Fool by any chance?
Yeah, he nods. And he like sets so he's eating this haunch of meat, this cooked haunch of meat from the bone. He like sets it on the bench that he's sitting on. No plates or anything. And the bench is probably a little dirty too. And he just like sets it on there, and he picks up a mug that was sitting beside him, and he says, well, of course, this is the uniform, isn't it? And he like takes a swig from his mug. The guy, the person, the lizard standing beside him is just looking at him and like watching his interaction with you judgingly. Like he's judging the guy in the jester's outfit, not you. Yeah.
I was just about to ask. All right. No, I didn't know that was the uniform. Is that true of all the Fool's people?
Yeah. Actually, that's exactly how everyone that follows the Fool dresses. I mean, you know us. We're just a bunch of idiots.
Oh, now, I don't think anybody really thinks that.
No, sure they do. He's telling the truth. Like, you're pretty sure this guy is legit.
Hmm.
He crit 20 on his deception check.
He did, however. Do I want to use it here? Yeah, silvery barbs, roll again.
All right.
I'll add the inspiration to myself, basically.
Isn't silvery barbs for check for?
What the fuck?
Attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws. Ah, darn. Well, I still get a bonus.
I rolled another 20 anyways.
Yeah, I still get a bonus.
The dice want you to believe it.
All right, hang on. Let me figure out what his stats are, I guess. So just rolled.
Well, no, I just. Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
just
I get a.
D20.
Yeah, I know.
Let me just grab a. Is there a jester NPC? I don't think there is. Oh, I got just the thing. Here we go. So it'd be a +4. So it's a 24. You're wanting to make an insight check, right?
Yeah, sure. Am I allowed to with the
Crit 20?
critical success?
I thought you were wanting to do something. That's why I was looking at his stats.
I mean, I can if that would be fine.
Yeah. I think what if Candor also rolls a nat 20 on an insight? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm fine. And this will be with advantage since I basically took his luck, even though he has really good luck.
Okay.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah. So he's just like, yeah, this is the uniform. This is what everyone who follows the fool has to wear. It's part of the job description.
Huh. Interesting. Well, since you are, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't introduce myself or ask who you were. My name is Candor, Sybil Candor, but everyone calls me Candor.
Yeah, he says, do you offer to shake his hand?
I'll offer, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he puts his drink down and he reaches out to grab your hand with a greasy hand, like from handling the food and stuff. And it's just hands a little bit.
I pretend it does not bother me.
And he says, you can call me Fastrisk. That's my name.
Wonderful. Do you think that I could possibly leave something with you?
What is it?
It's just something that came to the Sun department by mistake, and I thought it would be good to get it back to you guys in as quick a time as possible.
What department do you work in?
The prayer request department.
Well, what am I gonna do with that? He looks at the lizard.
I don't know. Give it to somebody who knows.
He looks at the lizard next to him. The lizard now looks like actually kind of concerned, and is paying more attention to you. But doesn't say anything. He says,
is this a bad thing?
The lizard doesn't say anything. The jester says, well, we can't do anything about prayer requests right now. With everything that's going on. I mean, we got, excuse me. Like the little lizard shoots him a look. He says, he kind of like gets a little bit quieter. He says, well, we got no way to honor any of those requests. You see, we've been cut off. The fountain doesn't flow through our courtyards or whatever anymore. Like we got no magic. there's no magic. You get what I'm saying? Like he gets loud, like stops. He catches himself, and he like pipes back down. The woman who's just like standing over here minding her own business. When he gets loud, she like gives him a strange look, and then she just like walks away. She's like, okay, this is weird. These people are weird, and she steps through this door into the bar area.
Okay. No, I'm not entirely sure I do know what you mean. But it would make me feel a lot better if I had someone in the Fool that had this in any case, just from the simple fact that it seems to be somewhat important.
What does it say, anyways? Can you just read it to us, all right? It's not like it matters. He's like,
that was an out of character.
He takes a long drink from his mug, like expectantly waiting, like on you to read. Like you can get it over with by the time he finishes his sip. Is kind of the way he's acting.
I am going to be prepared to step to the side and pull it out and tell him what is on the paper.
Yeah. Okay. So you know what's gonna happen, right? Okay, so you say the paper, what was it again? It was like resurrection spell on the Fool was the gist of it, right?
This person requests a resurrection spell on the Fool.
Yeah.
Requested it.
Yeah.
So spit take, right? Just like you expected to happen. That's why you moved out of the way.
Just for flavor, uncanny dodge.
yeah, fair enough. And the lizard next to him, like kind of shoves him, kind of a little bit playfully, and then holds their hand out. Tixa would be the lizard, right?
I'm terribly sorry, but I really should only give this to the Fool.
Yeah, the lizard like makes a face. Again, doesn't speak. The jester says, "Oh, don't worry, he's with us."
Can I insight that?
Sure. Let me check.
I think my character would, even though I think he's probably telling the truth.
Yeah, no worries. Let me I'll see if I can roll from his proper sheet this time. Without, I don't want you to see what it is the thing.
Right.
So let me do GM. I think the audience will still be able to see it.
Right.
Okay. He seems to be telling the truth. Like he seems really convincing. He seems
I
really.
haven't. Oh, was
Oh,
that?
I thought-
oh
I
no, that was
thought-
the previous insight.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead and roll yours.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
27.
If he's telling the truth, then he must have been lying about the uniform bit. So one of these two things was a lie, and either he was,
okay.
Yeah.
Just okay, because I have to ask. Would side bolstered neck change this?
You passed the roll. Like
okay. Sorry, I have to. Yeah, but yes, okay. So he had to be one of the two. Got it. All right. Well.
Because clearly this lizard's not in uniform if he works for the Fool, right? Like he's not wearing the jester outfit. So
this is true. So I will ask a clarifying question. What do you mean by with you?
Well, he works for the Fool. He's actually higher rank than I am. I was just having a little fun with that whole uniform thing.
Oh,
hiccups.
That makes a lot more sense. And with the shackles of the natural 20 broken, yes, I will hand over the thing to the person that has not talked.
Yeah, okay. So it takes a look at it, then hands it to the jester. And jester guy is like, no, this is legit. What do you think we should do about it?
Of course it's legit. Do you doubt my ability to bring something?
Well, what do you do again?
I handle these requests day in and day out.
Okay, so
one would almost say I do the work of two people.
You don't work too hard, man. You should take a break sometimes, and sometimes you just gotta have fun, Sorry, what was I saying? And then the lizard smacks him on the back of the head. And he's like, right, we're supposed to, this is serious. We should do something about this. See, I told you something bad must have happened. He's talking to the lizard now. And the lizard just stares at him. And he says, we got to get this to someone who can do something about it. He says,
well, since my job is complete, I'm going to be going this way.
He says, no. Wait. You can't just leave this with us. I'm in no state to handle something this important. You gotta bring this to a higher up. You gotta.
Oh, nope. I'm sorry. I can't accept requests from other departments.
What?
I'm strictly accountable to the Sun prayer request department. I can't handle full prayer requests.
He says, but I haven't filed.
And now
this
that
yet.
I've gotten it to the appropriate party, or parties in this case, one of you seems like you should be able to handle this. So I'll be going.
Make a persuasion check, I guess.
Deception?
Yeah.
I could do either.
Yeah. Either one is fine.
Yeah, 26.
Here's my question. With their connection, has Luce been able to keep tabs on this the whole time?
Yes.
Insight is wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. He fails. What? Look, man, I don't like having. I wasn't planning to have it. I thought we didn't work anymore. He's talking to the lizard now, and the lizard just stares at him and shrugs.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, not that way. This way.
Where are you trying to go? Okay, kitchen. All
yes, right. With the others. I think.
Okay, let me check something.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. Let me bring the audience with you all. So they're just the jester is like, oh man, now I gotta stop drinking and do stuff. And the lizard is they have work to do now. Okay. So kitchen, they're basically arguing about it, but the lizard isn't talking. So it's just the drunk guy arguing with himself. Dining room.
He's arguing at the lizard.
Yeah. Okay, so there's your door to the dining area. Rifa will lead you guys on in there.
Good news, everyone, as I come through.
You sounded just like the professor from Futurama.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess it's just Quartz in there right now, right? Because Lucero and Abe and Flo are still at the powder room. So Do we want to cut to them first and then come back, or?
Possibly. That did take a little bit.
Yeah. All right.
What is Myrkrið doing? Did he just leave, disappear?
He vanished, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you guys would
Yes,
just...
honor belled.
He crit
In
roll...
a poof of smoke.
He crit 20 on something. He is up to something. Like, he has let me know what he's doing. But that's for you to find out.
Gotcha.
Fuck if we know.
I guess while Candor was having his conversation back there, since we're passing by Baba, I'm gonna like whisper to her quietly, saying to shoot her shot, and sort of like wink at her and then give her my blessing, and then I walk into the I walk into the dining area with Rifa.
All right.
She looks behind her, notices that no one else came with them, and looks like visibly disappointed.
Coming, we're coming.
And she's like, well, I guess they're not coming. I guess this gives us some time to catch up. How are you, dear brother?
He says, good, I suppose. The life of a bodhisattva is always busy. It's never boring.
Well, you don't seem particularly too happy. Something stressing you out?
He says, there are strange murmurings, rumors. And plus
Rumors
with
of what?
the possible arcana missing. The death of the fool, if it has happened, is a problem.
Well, speaking of, apparently, according to Candor, there was a request made from a Melora to revive the fool. So if he's dead, maybe he's coming back to life.
Did Rifa ever meet Melora? She was around during that time, right? Because you guys brought her back from that cave. And she was in the same, she was at the inn with you guys for a little while, right?
Yeah, but the A-team never met Melora or Rifa other than Vash and Elduin.
I thought he came and visited the inn one time because you guys killed a bunch of his goons. And he met with Nurnum.
Were we there for that?
I don't remember.
I don't think we ever met him.
I thought he sat down at a table with Nurnum once, in the inn. I don't remember.
He could have, but we never exactly met him. I didn't think we talked to him.
Well, maybe you didn't. I can't remember. I'm just trying to figure out if you know who Melora is. If he doesn't, then it wouldn't help, I guess. So he quirks an eyebrow, and he says, if that's a legitimate request, then that confirms it. No, this is...
Yeah, well, poor Candor sort of freaking out. I don't think he really knows what to do with the request.
No, I suppose he wouldn't. There may be a way to... well, to be honest, the best thing to do might just be to push it off on someone else. Make it their problem.
Well, who do those things usually go to?
Well, the request should be handled by the department it was sent to, I would think. Those are the only ones who would have the potential to grant it, but... What arcana is your friend with?
I believe he's the son.
I'm not certain even the sun would have the power to resurrect in another arcana. That is a troubling one.
Well, I don't know, do you have some sort of direct line to the devil? Maybe he could help? You are his bodhisattva after all.
Do you think the devil just hands out favors?
Oh, I don't mean it as a favor. Maybe as maybe tell him what's happening. Maybe he can orchestrate what he wants to do with it. That information.
Just in case you guys don't know, this is Rifa, by the way. He's Vincent D'Onofrio. Just by the way. Just by the way. So sorry, Kyo. You see, not a favor, a what?
I said to just tell him about what's happening, and maybe he can decide what he wants to do with that information.
Yeah, he nods and he says, "No, it's definitely better that the devil knows. If something is happening to Arcana, then we will need to protect ourselves."
Well, I am supposed to meet with one of the fools, Tixa. I don't know if you remember her, but I was going to discuss what was happened to the fool with her. Have you seen her around?
Yeah, he points the way you just came. He says, "I think Tixa was standing in the main entry when we walked through."
Well, I gave her express instructions to meet us in the kitchen. Maybe she's busy.
Maybe the DM. Maybe she forgot.
Currently talking to Candor.
I've stalled her successfully.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
go ahead.
what do you make of this this guest of ours?
He says, "Curious one, indeed. I err on the side of hearing him out. I think that this tulpa he mentioned could be, well, earnest in its intent."
Who's Tulpa? Or what is Tulpa?
It's a bit complicated, isn't it? Tulpa, as far as we know, we had time to do some research, and between the magician and the moon, we think that this tulpa is a old relic of Kalishtar origin, something that predates heaven, one of their constructs. They were like a tool to them.
And why is this Tulpa important now? What did Myrkrið say about him?
Well, he said that this, I hesitate to call it a creature, this being is in control of the flesh now, that aggression is no longer needed. It will no longer attack the world, and in turn we should call a truce. Even offered to fill a place in heaven if it's needed. Seems strange that we now have an opening.
And you believe him? Has the flesh subsided any in the world?
Well, that's the difficult thing, isn't it? It does most of what it does through the shadows, but I've been informed that a recent uprising in creation has disappeared. As far as I know, the new bloom in the Riverlands, it's been mostly eradicated by an erupting volcano, but seems to have ceased growing at the very least.
So it's still there. It hasn't disappeared.
Indeed.
Don't you think that's a problem?
Could be. It has a way of warping things nearby, but as far as we can tell, its influence isn't reaching out into surrounding territories anymore, and the area it takes up is becoming more traversable as the fires subside.
Do you think it would be beneficial to make this one our ally then?
Possibly. If only to end the threat of the flesh, but something tells me that there's more going on here than meets the eye.
And what does the devil think about this? Have you relayed the information to him yet?
I've given what I can. The devil is... Well, the devil is more concerned with other things. Security isn't its top priority.
Is there anything I can help with?
Perhaps. If you can find any more information on this Myrkrith's intentions or information on the man himself. Anything that we weren't made aware of immediately could prove useful in understanding more about what is actually happening. Some of the other bodhisattvas are convinced that this is some sort of tactic, distraction, perhaps, or something meant to put us at ease.
So then, befriend him then, gather information from him.
I think that would be a good idea. Could prove useful. Just be careful.
Well, that should be easy enough. You know me. I've got this. And I think with that, she's gonna actually stand up and wonder where everyone else is and see actually where Myrkrið went off to.
Okay. Maybe we cut to Abe Flo and Lucero for a second. See if we can get everyone to regroup.
Ooh, that
here.
rhymes.
So, how's the powder room going, Ferdy?
All right. So as soon as Lucero leaves the room,
Oh my gosh, your model changed.
yeah.
Which one should I switch you to?
The one with the short hair, or the one holding the hammer.
Okay. Let me see.
So I smash it with the hammer.
The one with
They do
the hammer. Okay. And
so they shape change.
Shape changer. All right. Let me paste it in here. Put it on the right layer. Boom. shrink it to the right size because it's pretty big. Oop. Oop. It will it let me? Roll 20, please. Okay. I'm probably got to give it vision because your tokens don't like to keep their vision for some reason. And
All right.
let me just get rid of the other
There you
one.
go.
Boom. Okay.
Okay. All right. She starts sitting on that mirror and talks to herself, talking to her brother. Whoa, did you see that lady with gems on her skin? She's like a walking treasure. Do you think, like, if she explodes, all her gems will fall, dear brother? And then the brother changes back to his brother. You don't have to change the thing, by the way, because it's gonna be.
It's going to be back and forth, back and forth. Quartz better look out.
I know, right?
Fair
And
enough.
then he replies, I don't think we should think about that right now. We should think about this party. There's a lot of odd folks here. And it's like, I don't know why we're even invited. And who's that VIP that they're talking about? He seems a little off. Maybe we should survey the area, and he casts a spell. Oh, before that, he takes a look underneath the door. Does he see like Lucero's foot?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
See if you can get the right angle to see, because Lucero is not right on the other side of the door.
All right. I see.
14. I think that's probably good enough. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see someone is standing not right outside the door, like there's a little bit of space, but you're pretty sure it's probably Lucero. Yeah.
All right. From that point, he casts Arcane Eye,
Okay.
and then
Invisible magical eye within range that hovers in the air for the duration up to an hour. And basically you can see through it and move it around, right? Eye has
And
dark
during that-
vision. Look in
Correct.
every direction. Okay.
and they're just gonna like try to survey the scene without like walking around physically. They're just gonna use the eye.
Yeah, okay. Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just grab your token and move it around. Where do you want it? Or you can do that, I guess. Where do you want to?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go with the eye?
I don't know. Maybe like everybody can see, like the audience can see what the eye can see, unless there's somebody like
I mean, I can move
like
the audience's.
That guy seems familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, he should. He should seem familiar. You've definitely met him on another character.
Right. So you see that guy.
So I'll just move the audience's vision to wherever you go. But just so we know, you're still in the powder room, but you're just looking around
Correct.
with a supernatural eye. All right.
Unless somebody notices it.
Yeah,
I just
when
want
you
to see the whole area.
when you see that guy, the guy that you said looks familiar, out of character, of course.
Mhm.
He looks right at you.
What?
He doesn't do anything. He just looks right at you and watches you for a second. He doesn't bother you or anything.
Okay. Good thing he didn't dispel my
Can
thing. Okay.
He has,
Lucero
he has true sight.
roll to see if they can see it, sense it?
Do you have true sight?
Interesting.
So it would
Yeah.
say if you have true sight, it would give you like dark vision. You'd have something on your sheet that would give you true sight.
I don't have like actual true sight.
So the thing with the eyes, it's actually invisible. Like the only way to see it is with true sight, I think, or something that lets you see onto the ethereal plane.
Or see invisibility.
Or see invisibility, yeah. I don't, yeah.
I just want to see everything here. If there are holes in like doors,
I do
I
have
will
the
try
true
to
seeing
peer through.
spell.
Yeah, you'd have to cast that then, because that would give you true sight. But like, do you have a reason to cast it? You could have heard him casting a spell on the other side of the wall, because when he casts Arcane Eye, he does have to chant out loud.
Correct.
That kind of stuff.
Would that be perception?
Yeah, you might even recognize the spell actually. Like, do you know the spell Arcane Eye?
I don't.
You don't have access to it with your apparatus?
Let me double check if I have access to it.
That should be a wizard spell.
I think so, yeah. I feel like it would be.
Yeah, it is a wizard spell.
All right.
Yeah, I thought so.
Make an Arcana check. DC's 19. We'll use Ella's rules. What? You crit failed? You had to roll a 5 or better. Yeah, you don't recognize the spell.
Distracted by Uberma.
Something about the way it's cast. Yeah, maybe you're distracted by Uberma, or the way the spell is cast is not a normal way it's done for you. So
They cast it vocally, but in 2 different voices.
yeah. So you've been moving the eye all around the building, basically. Did you go? Were there any doors you wanted to go through that you couldn't?
I think this door, unless I can only go through like a 1-inch like thing. Like, what is this? Is that a door?
Hang on. Let me go
By
there. The door is on the other side. So there's a door here.
Oh, over here.
Here. Here. I'm just removing all the doors now. Here.
I'm just doing a mental check who these people are and what they look like.
Check. Price check on prune juice.
Because Abe Flo is doing that, they do see Lucero give like a bow of respect to Uberma.
Oh.
Hang on, I got more doors to pull off for you. Oh crap! Why is it so difficult? Here we go. Door there. Door there. Door there.
Is it just a
So
first?
rip all the doors
like,
off the
one
hinges.
floor?
Undo all of your work.
I'm just gonna have to like turn off collision or something.
No collision for you.
So that you can just like walk through doors.
You didn't deserve collision.
That should be everything, I think.
Okay. I don't see Myrkrið at all.
Who?
Myrkrið?
Well,
Oh yeah,
the
because
guest of honor.
I put him on the GM layer. So
Not my fault.
You're gonna go around and look for him.
yeah. Accounting everybody.
All right. Yeah, he's
I
not
saw
like
earlier.
he's not like hiding under a porch or something. He's just
Hi, I can't see you.
he's just like off doing his own thing. So I think if you were like moving it around everywhere, you would eventually find him. So I'll just do this. Wolfrin, what are you doing when the Arcane Eye eventually spots you?
Well, I sent you the message, but
Yeah, you said you were just
like,
gonna
he's
be hanging out alone, right? Like you were just gonna.
he's just kind of, well, not necessarily alone, but he's just trying to blend into the background, kind of look around, listen, but not really be the center of attention.
Okay, where would you go to do that?
I have no idea.
Like
I haven't, ever since you moved my token, I haven't been able to see anything. So.
I put you on the GM layer. That's what I did.
Yeah, I can't see any. It's just
Can't see on the GM
So-
layer. Yeah.
So you're back on the regular layer now.
Okay.
So like, if you're wanting to just like fade in the background and avoid suspicion, like you could probably go into the bar. Maybe that would be a quieter area for you over here.
Anywhere that people are kind of not.
So okay, then that's
or
fine.
at least, I mean, generally probably not where any of the players are, because all of the players seem to be very interested in him, and he didn't want to be around anyone who was interested in him.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the balcony there.
So
there's these
any room is fine.
bedrooms. You want to be in these
Is that the
bedrooms?
balcony with the dragon?
Yeah, there's a freaking baby dragon just sunbathing out there.
Oh my gosh, there's a dragon.
I mean, he doesn't know what a dragon is, but okay, that's cool.
It's actually a solar dragon. That's what it's called.
No, mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
But yeah,
I would just pick whichever. Wasn't sure exactly what you were doing, so.
All right. So you're just chilling outside.
I would assume that in a place like this, kind of like a mansion, there would be a lot of stuff on the walls, pictures and tapestries, and
yeah.
so
Not
he's
for long.
probably like he's kind of wandering around, just trying to like he's keeping his eye out to try and avoid people, but he's like listening in on conversations a little bit, never sticking one place very long to seem like he's eavesdropping. He's kind of eyes wandering along the halls and just looking at things. He's yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Doing.
You might make a perception.
You can decide where he would be. Sure. Sight, hearing, or smell.
Hearing.
Sure.
You have advantage, right?
Yeah, on hearing and smell.
28.
Nice.
28 either way.
Okay.
My luck.
So you overhear someone saying that Frayne, the guy who's keeping watch over the door, saw a possible future of someone being hurt tonight, and that shouldn't be possible here. And this probably someone, and maybe you're sitting out on this balcony. It's fine for you to be here. And you're hearing it, the sound from the bar behind you, even though the door is closed or whatever, you can like hear people talking on the other side of it. And the people sitting at the, and the people sitting at the bar are like talking about this. Oh, Frayne said that he looked into someone's future and saw it looked a lot of blood. Someone might have been murdered, but how is that even possible in heaven? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of people talking about you too. Like there's people like saying stuff like, as you're wandering around, you might pass by that sort of map room study area. And there's somebody saying that the best thing to do would be to get you out of heaven, like just get you to leave. And the other person is saying, well, maybe if they're here and they're, they weren't obliterated by the light of the fountain, then maybe they're here for a reason. Yeah. So you're getting like a bunch of weird people talking about you, basically, is what you hear. A lot of people are talking about you. Like you're the reason everybody's here.
The reason for the season.
You pass, if you like walked by the kitchens, you might hear somebody talking about how like they can't wait to see how you react to this big feast that they're planning. That they're going to try to have like a little bit of everything, just like the boss said. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Myrkrið, as he's wandering around and being a wallfly, is very like straight faced, not really showing too much emotion. Internally, I think he wasn't expecting that this is what a party was, and kind of happy with this choice not to eat things if there's going to be a murder. He's getting very mixed signals all over the place, so.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So, Abe and Flo, you
See a
do
despondent, wandering Myrkrið.
you do
Well, it's the visible eye.
you do spot Myrkrið on the porch, where the sun dragon is bathing, and generally he's just like lost in thought.
Does he have weapons on him?
Nope.
Like out? Nope.
The only thing he's wearing are some kind of baggy pants. He doesn't have a shirt on or anything else. He didn't accept any clothes.
What the heck?
Fine.
What the heck just happened?
Wow, everything's
I don't
dark.
know, but it's just my
Everything
token.
turned
now.
dark.
Did
Except
for
my
me
token.
The
too.
torches ran out.
I don't understand. What in the world?
What
I
just happened?
I don't know. It like deleted all the
I
like,
mean,
sources or something. I don't know what.
Kinda, is this?
I'm fixing it.
I want to
I'm
make a
fixing-
joke, but I can't without revealing some stuff.
Is this when the murder happens?
Right? Every murder mystery has that moment when the lights go out.
I like.
Yeah.
Right.
I was actually trying to give the audience a better view, and then all of a sudden, all the lights just disappeared. I was like, "What the heck?"
Quick, everybody! If you see your token disappear, stop talking.
So Abe and Florentine finds Myrkrið. The lights go out. We come back. Myrkrith's dead.
Yeah,
He's on the floor.
the imposter.
He got poisoned.
The imposter cut the lights.
Who's sus?
Yeah.
I was in the kitchen.
With the candlestick.
No.
Powder
So
room.
let me just put lights everywhere, I guess.
Yo, you were on
Let's-
cams.
Yeah, you were on cams.
Right. Technically.
The old man has the lead pipe. It wasn't even a smoking pipe. He was just chewing on a lead pipe.
That can't be good.
Yeah, I don't know why it did that. That's so weird.
Yeah.
All right, that should be better, right? Like everything's visible now.
Yes, I have a great view of the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still dark.
The
Really?
darkness is wonderful.
I can see on the
Yeah.
player view. What? You
Nope.
guys still can't see?
Here, let me refresh.
Oh,
Black
yeah,
screen.
I guess I could try
Blackness.
refreshing. We'll refresh as well.
Let me check your.
Oh, I see.
token.
I see now.
You do see?
Oh yeah, refreshing did fix
Yeah.
it.
It looks
give me
weird on the GM
Darn,
view
and I was-
for some reason. I don't know why.
I was about to sing "Hello, darkness, my old friend."
I don't know what happened there. That's so weird. It still looks weird in GM view. I can tell you
It
that.
looks slightly strange here too. Everything is brighter.
Everything does seem a little brighter, yeah.
I don't know
Not that that's a bad thing.
what happened.
Yeah. Good.
I pushed like Control Z or Control X. I think I pushed Control X, and then but
There were
like,
definitely keyboard shortcuts for Roll20.
Yeah.
yeah, I know. But I was copying and pasting, so I was pressing
see.
Control C and V, and I think I might accidentally hit X, but I don't know what X does. But
Ah.
apparently, it turns out all the lights.
It doesn't do anything.
Shouldn't.
Control Z should be back, like undo.
It
Yeah,
should be undo. Yeah.
Undo wouldn't fix it. Whatever it was, I tried that several times.
No, he was saying like if you had done a Control Z, that
you
would have
had
been
done
like
Z,
undo.
Z's right next to X.
Yeah, but it should have just undid the last light source I placed, not
Right.
all of them.
So
Yeah,
it
yeah.
probably wasn't that, is what I was saying.
They're all
Yeah.
still there too, but I just had to like
I don't really see anything that maybe
sit-
could have been that, honestly.
I just had to
That's
place a lot more light
Yeah.
sources, which are what the audience sees through is like a invisible light source token.
Yeah. Either way, on we go.
I could just take off
Continuing ever onward.
dynamic lighting. Yes, but- Okay. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Wait. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. If I move the new token, then it fixes it. Okay, well that's good to know. Weird, but okay. I'm just gonna. Okay, so, who are we on now? We got Abe Flo spying on everybody. Spying on Myrkrið. You see, he doesn't have a weapon. He's not like threatening anybody.
Correct.
If you passed by Frayne, he would definitely have watched the arcane eye too. He does also have true sight.
Does Starry Guy notice it?
Let me see.
Starry Decisis.
I'm not actually sure. Let me find out. Where is he? Right. No. Starry Guy does not see it. Okay. So, what do you do with that information?
I just keep it to myself.
All right.
Like, basically, I'm just like gathering intel.
All right. Do you go back to the powder room? Is there anything else you want to try to see?
There's no treasure room, is there?
I mean, there
Not
actually
that you can see here.
There actually is 2 of them technically.
Is it this one here?
That's one of them. Yeah. The weird thing about that room is that all the treasure chests in there are empty, except for there's a pile of gold-colored goo that emits light when you walk in.
No.
Interesting. Okay.
No, thank you.
And then
Actually,
I think that's about it.
I need to check something. I need to see if it's hostile. Hang on.
Yeah. You know, if it notices you.
I don't think it does.
Good.
No, I don't think it. I don't think it does.
The last thing I'll probably do is like check out the map and try to remember it.
No, it just has blind sight. I don't think it does see you.
Do you mean you're trying to remember the layout of the place?
Would blind sight see an arcane
blind sight sees invisibility.
It does?
Right.
Yeah.
Only if you make vibrations.
No, that's tremor sight.
Yeah, blind sight.
Blind sight is they can see anything in that area.
It's like sonar for like bat sonar, right? Like that's kind of like what blind sight is.
Yeah.
Except for they don't have to make sound.
It's
like
usually
a magic thing. Though.
It doesn't matter. It specifically states that it sees anything.
Within like
It's a very specific range, but it does see anything.
It's
it's usually 10 to 30 feet. Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's 120 feet for this thing.
Whoa.
Yeah. Blind sight is really powerful.
It can't see through solid objects.
Right.
So,
it can't see through things, but it can't see anything that it's
he could look through a glass window.
I looked.
The other thing wouldn't be able to perceive through the window.
I looked it up. Blind sight does allow you to see invisible objects and creatures. The arcane eye would be an object.
As long as you're not behind full cover.
Yep.
But you bring the arcane eye into the room to see the ooze, right? There's the
goose.
And that's when you see this golden ooze in this room. The door is locked. But yeah, you just wriggle under the door and you see this golden light emitting ooze in there. Let me see what it does. You're definitely close enough. Does the arcane eye have a DC or AC or any of that stuff? Can it be hit?
No.
can't.
Doesn't say so.
It blocks the eye's movement, but the eye can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch. Visible, magical. I don't think it can take damage or anything, yeah?
I don't think so.
It doesn't seem like it. Or
I
it's
don't-
just so fragile it dies immediately. But it doesn't technically say it can be hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say it can be hurt.
It doesn't have a stat block, so I don't.
It cannot be destroyed.
It can be dispelled, but not
Yeah.
destroyed.
Yeah, let me look at some of this thing's other actions and see if there's anything that would affect the eye.
Ooze the eye.
Has any
Ooze just starts going
Medusa-like
crazy in the
qualities,
windows,
they would affect him through the eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One drawback of those.
Get charmed from infinite
each-
feet away.
10 feet. Take. Yeah. Okay, so I need a con save from you.
Oof.
DC's 14. It's
Okay.
pretty low.
All right, time to roll. I rolled.
It's 14.
Oh!
Makes it, breaks it. Okay, just barely. So here's what happens. Like, you come up under the door, you have the arcane eye, you see the ooze, and like really quick, within like couple seconds, the shape of a person rises up out of the ooze, like a man. Not all the way, only to like waist height, but like it starts from its head and moves upwards out of it. And it's like a man looking up to the sky with his hands outstretched, just like the picture of this thing in the manual. And so this happens over like 2 seconds. And then once he gets like waist height out of the ooze, there's this bright flash, like just a bright white flash that happens. It's not overwhelming to you though. Okay. So you don't suffer any effects from this. Yeah, you're fine.
Interesting. All right. And then I just go to this map and check what it is, and then that'll be it for them.
It's probably like a map of the world, so it's like our world map kind of. For this game, everyone's seen our world map, right?
Any markers on it,
Yeah.
or like chess pieces, or anything
Yeah.
like that?
Right.
There might be. Yeah, here, let's take a look. Actually, it probably would have different markers than what we have for sure. So let me just grab everybody and we'll move everybody over there. If I can find. There you are. So our world map, boom. Okay. So there's like a nice golden like little statue thing where creation is, for sure. There's like a little sword statue in this area, probably all along the red areas. There's a little cup statue for all the purple areas. There's a coin statue for all the yellow, and a little wand stick statue for the orange. There would likely be some kind of indication of fire where this mountain is, and some probably like a little statue of tentacles where the bloom is here. And that's probably it for the most part. There might even be like around this golden statue in creation, there might be like really small, think like Monopoly pieces sized little things for each of the arcana. But 2 of them are tipped over The one is for death, and the one for actually 3 of them. The one for death, the one for judgment, and one for the fool. Would either be tipped over or just missing. And I think they'd be laid out in a circle around the gold statue there, evenly spaced. So if they were just missing, you would notice that there's a space empty. Yeah. That's the gist of it, I think. Cool.
Okay.
All right, I'll bring you guys back over to the regular map. Okay, so, okay, you look at the map, that's what you see. Anything else?
Oh, I head back to I dispel my arcane eye and then I head out of the room as my changeling form.
All right, so Lucero, you've been sitting there waiting for this changeling to come back out. A different person comes out of the room.
No. Not as.
Oh, you changed back to the form you went in as, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Gotcha. Let me grab that token. While I'm doing that, you guys can chat.
Thanks for waiting. I didn't expect you to be just standing here
It was
guarding.
more to make sure people didn't go in on you. You asked for privacy
Oh.
after all.
Thank you. Anyway, I didn't get your name.
I'm Lucero, but everybody calls me Luce. They offer a hand.
Oh, hi. I'm the diviner. They go
Weird.
by that.
Hang on, Ferdy. Let me fix it.
What arcana are you from?
The Wheel of Fortune. Oop,
Okay.
everything went dark.
Should still have your normal token. Oh, it's vision
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
work. That's right. Let me turn that vision on. There you go.
He keeps killing the vision?
It's not me. It just does it
I
automatically.
didn't. I'm fine.
Yeah, it was just for Ferdy.
So why were you invited here? I never really got a direct answer from the person who invited me.
Different people can be invited for different reasons. I've been here a long time.
I see. What kind of party is this? Is this like what are we trying to do?
I wasn't exactly told that myself. And Lucero is going to turn to Uberma and bow again. Sir, if it doesn't trouble you too much, could you possibly tell us the reason for this gathering?
You don't know?
We were never given a reason, sir.
Well, it's a party for a guest of honor. A man from outside heaven who has sought an audience with its representatives, claiming to be searching for a truce or some way to end a particularly brutal conflict between heaven and outside forces. A conflict that has gone on for tens of thousands of years. So if ended, could be a good thing.
Could be revolutionary.
Perhaps.
Lucero's gonna kind of like turn their head towards Abe and Flo. Does that answer your question?
Yes. Where are your? Should we go to the other mess hall? Or wait, this is the mess hall.
The kitchen?
The kitchen.
Yes, my date is probably none too pleased that I left him.
Oh, you were on a date?
Or invited.
I see.
Lucero's gonna give Ubermal one last bow before leaving.
Yeah, he nods. Turns his attention back to this like mounted skull on the wall with horns. And stares
Hey,
at
by
it.
the way, do you want to see something cool?
What's that?
Follow me. We rush. I rush immediately to this room.
You're taking her to the ooze thing?
Oh, this is the best idea.
I think I'm sensing something really awesome in there. Do you mind checking it out for me?
What do you mean by awesome?
I don't know. Do you want to peek? Let me peek from afar. Is there like a hole in the bottom?
I mean, it's like a 1-inch gap at the bottom of the door. Yeah.
Okay, I look at it. Is it still there? Try to investigate it.
Again?
You can see light coming from under the door because the thing emits light.
Oh, see, there's something like there's light emitting from
Like
it.
a gold-colored light, like a golden light coming from under the door. Yeah.
It's shiny.
Can Lucero roll something to see if they know what it is first?
I don't know that you would know what it is. Let me see. Hang on. I think you'd have to at least look at it. I feel like you'd have to look at it to see if you know what it is. So you can like look under the door and try to get eyes on it, or
Yeah.
okay, make a perception check.
This is not my strong suit.
16. So you
Not bad.
look down and peek under the door, and yeah, what you see in there is like a writhing pool of metallic golden ooze. It's bubbling, and the humanoid form sticking out of it is probably even still there. As soon as you make eye contact with it, you didn't try to hide yourself doing this.
No.
I need a con save.
God
Really know they had dudes.
Nice.
Okay, you succeed. You're fine. So as soon
How
as you,
tall is Abe and Flo in this form again?
They're small too. So like
So like as soon as you make eye contact with it, you see this thing start to spread out and engulf the entire room that it's in, like really quickly. And there's a bright flash. You back away, like it doesn't, like you close your eyes reactively, and it doesn't like hurt you or anything. It also doesn't like squeeze out from under the door and attack you. So,
Oh, nice.
Candor is
Do
going.
you know what it is?
With that roll, would I know what it is?
Well, you saw it. Now you need to make a history check to see if you know what it is. Roll high. 24.
Nice.
It's probably what's called a god blood ooze. So essentially they're created typically when a deity's physically manifested form is cut or slashed. The radiant blood spilled can do unpredictable things. Basically, it's a sentient creature with its own defense mechanisms. It's usually still tied to the god who it was spilt from, so it usually still will follow their will, for example, like, you know, have their same alignments, that sort of thing.
God in this case being Arcana.
Yeah, could be an Arcana, could just be, well, it probably is an Arcana because it's in heaven, I would think. I was gonna say it could be from a primordial also, but I mean this one's almost certainly from an Arcana. Yeah.
Luce is going to get to their feet, grab Abe Flo by the back of their neck, and steer them back to the kitchen. And it's called a "Don't Screw With It" ooze.
Yeah. You know that they typically dedicate themselves wholly to the protection of the god that they came from. And when in combat, they'll like latch onto people or envelop them. The flash is typically used to blind things. It also does radiant damage. They're resistant to radiant damage. They're even like healed by it. They like to blind and burn assailants. Yeah, I guess this one wants to be alone.
The kitchen is that way, right?
Oh, you would also know this because you'd be interested in this, Lucero. The Godblood ooze itself is in possession. Each one is in possession of a tiny sliver of its god's divine spark. This is straight from the book. So this is something that, if acquired, it can potentially lead to really unpredictable arcane influences and abilities. Like you could use it for rituals, crazy kinds of magic, depending on which god or arcana it came from.
Vash makes a mental note.
Vash, you're not here.
Darn.
Okay, so you all regroup with the rest of with Candor.
Correct.
All right.
Luce would steer them to a seat and make them sit down like a child.
All right. Yeah. You when you walk through, Baba gives you a wink, and asks if you'd like any wine.
Just some water, please.
Yeah. Okay. So she just grabs you like a mug of water, hands it to you.
Thank you.
And says, well, seems Your friend Quartz has talked you up quite a bit. Can't wait to have a conversation with you later.
Be my honor. Now, I've got this little one I need to steer to a seat, if you don't mind.
Yeah, she nods, goes back to
I'll
work.
I'll get a water with a slice of lemon. Thank you.
Lucero's just gonna force their mug of water in their hands and steer them into the the dining area.
Yeah, she just absentmindedly hands you a lemon. Like just a whole lemon.
Just a whole lemon.
Lucero just takes
I
it
hope you
from
like
her.
zest with that.
What I meant.
Accurate
And then
bartender.
sits down.
All right, fair enough.
Lucero sits next to him, pulls out a dagger, slices it
No,
up.
wait, you have to listen to my good news.
Come sit down and give it to us.
So, mission completed successfully.
What took you guys so long?
It wasn't that long. I just had to talk to a joker.
The bits and pieces I got, I don't know if successful is quite the right word.
Oh, it's completely successful. You heard the whole thing.
What
I don't
happened?
know if I would have handed it to them though.
What happened?
Oh,
to
I
our
got
guest,
I got the
guys?
request to the fool.
What?
I got the request to the fool.
What do you mean? I thought, and she looks at Raifa. I thought the fool was no longer with us.
I mean, you know, one of the underlings of the fool, but I mean, they'll get it to him eventually.
Yeah, Raifa shakes his head and says they're not going to be able to do anything about it. They don't have the charge.
Okay. I mean, that's on them now. It's out of my department.
Candor, does it really work that way?
You're telling this to a bodhisattva. Somebody who outranks
That's why
basically
that's
everyone.
why Lucero asked that. Like, I don't think it really works that way.
He just stares at you. He like that's
I
what
smile
you're
at him back.
Yeah, he says,
Candor, do you realize who you're talking to, dear?
Does it matter?
Yes.
he says, which arcana do you work for again? The sun. Was
The
it?
sun.
Candor.
What? Do you know I don't lie?
Shall I give you a shovel now? So you can dig a second grave.
No, you only do that with revenge.
Candor, was it? If
Yes, that's right. Civil
I-
candor, but everyone calls me candor.
If I were to be able to give you the appropriate doorstep to leave your problem on, do you think you'd be able to handle that?
It depends. What's the doorstep?
Well, it seems obvious to me that if anyone were to have the ability to bring back an arcana, that death would be the one you're looking for.
I don't really like dealing with places that have a lot of internal politics.
Shall I go get Mr. Uberma? I did just see him.
Raifa nods. Yes, he should be informed of this.
Lucero will get up and get them.
All right.
Oh, beans. Am I gonna have to go take that thing back? It's probably got stains all over it now.
Yes, dear. I feel like you should get that.
When you're walking out, Lucero, you see
Oh no.
first the Tixa is like passing you, walking that, and when he approaches you, you hear a voice in your mind. It's kind of calming, but it just says, "Have you seen Quartz?"
Quartz is in the room behind the kitchen, but could I possibly have that letter Candor gave you back?
I think you've not said my name like the same way twice.
Yeah, the lizard nods, reaches into a pocket and produces the letter, holds it out.
Thank you very much.
Is it dirty?
Considering it was with Tixa, I don't think so.
I believe the fool touched it as well. Or, not the fool, but I believe the other dude touched it as well.
The guy with the grubby hands did, so there's probably like a little bit of grease on it or whatever. Yeah.
Nothing a little prestidigitation can't fix.
Speaking of that, I can fix that right up.
Yeah, so Tixa waits for you to pass after handing you the letter and then walks through the kitchens anyways.
Yeah, like they would give him like the instructions of like you go through the kitchen, there's a little door to the left kind of thing.
All right.
Oh, it's you!
Yes. Yes. Okay, I understand. It is getting late. We did start a little bit late. It is also, wow, has it really been almost 4 hours? Holy cow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Okay. So we'll find a place to stop. You want to stop here, or you want to like give it a couple minutes to find a place to stop?
Up to you.
Up to you.
Yeah, I don't know that it's gonna. I feel like we're about to get into something that's gonna require a lot of interaction. So this may be a good time to end.
I was thinking like maybe we get Uberma in the room, and that would probably be a good place to end. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would work.
So you're grabbing Uberma. You were just gonna bring him back in there, right?
Yeah.
What do you say to him?
Sir, so sorry to bother you again, but Mr. Rifa has asked for oh my god, I cannot think of the word.
Audience.
A presence. In the room just on the other side of the kitchen. It's quite important.
Yeah, he's basically standing there with his arms clasped behind his back, like basically like military attention kind of. Yeah, he turns around, nods, and he says, of course, right after you.
And Lucero will lead the way back.
Yeah. So you get in there, and Tixa is looking at Quartz, basically, clearly communicating something telepathically. Uberma walks in, and him and Rifa exchange looks as he says, "What seems to be the problem?" And where is the letter?
Lucero has it, and she immediately like passes off to Candor, like, there is no way you're leaving this with me, style.
Oh, no, you took it.
I will force feed it to you.
Well, no need to be so rude.
All right, so we get everybody like seated down in the seating area, and yeah, Uberma like looks at the letter, and we just get a shot of him like looking back up and being like, "So, the fool is dead." And then we can end the episode there. I think that's fine. Myrkrið is off exploring the building. I think it's fine to end the show there. We don't have to do a crazy big cliffhanger. I had something else planned, but that's okay. So, experience. There's no combat today. There was some lore stuff. There was definitely some RP. Nothing that was like too hard, but there were some rolls made. There was the God's Blood lore, so you definitely get points for that. I'll give you 3 XP for that. So everyone gets 3 XP for lore. What other lore did we have drop today?
You talked about what's happening in the world.
It's
Yes.
true. Rifa talked about what's happening. Okay. You didn't have to really make a roll for that, so I'll just give you 2 points for that. RP, I mean, you guys all did good today. I think 3 for RP. Lore on the God's Blood Ooze. Yes, the Golden Slime. There was a combat of words.
I totally got out of there unscathed.
There was technically one of you took damage today. Like
I was
kind
about to say, once they technically take damage.
of a lot of damage.
Kind of quite a bit of damage, yeah.
Yeah, it was rolled pretty well. Okay, I'll give you.
And I did heal after.
It wasn't technically a combat, so I'll give you 1 XP for that combat.
That's fine.
Encounter. There was almost a combat with the God's Blood Ooze too. So
Yeah.
Rule of Cool stuff. Does anyone have any nominations for Rule of Cool? I don't know. I kind of think the open world beneath was pretty cool.
That was cool. I did like that.
Yeah, I think you guys deserve at least 2 XP for that. That was a cool idea.
The Arcane Eye was clever.
Yeah, the Arcane Eye was pretty cool too. So I'll do
Yeah,
another
that was good.
2 points. Does that put you up to 12? I think that puts you up to 12 points. I'm only supposed to do
Maybe?
1. I'm only supposed to do 1 per category. That's the rule.
Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 16. Well, it's 16 max, the max of 4 per category. 1 for combat, RP, lore quest, and then Rule of Cool. So your combat was 1. I changed my voice by accident. I forgot.
I was about to say.
I forgot the one key did that. Your RP, I gave you 3.
Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean now.
Your lore quest, I'm just going to give you 4. I'm going to put them together. I think I gave you 2 2s, so I'll just put them together and give you 4.
Okay.
And Rule of Cool, I'll bump it up to
2 so far.
I'll bump it up to
And then
3 because there was 2 different things that we were wanting to get on it.
Yeah.
Which would put us at 11 points.
11.
Okay.
Which is
That makes
11% of a level. That's pretty
Nice.
good. That's
Yeah.
pretty good for a no combat session. Yeah, I mean, so I hope you guys enjoyed the session today. I just tried to give you like a lot of funny things to interact with, some stuff that could lead to other stuff, some stuff that was like standalone stuff. I can't believe you saw a guy trying to smoke out of a snack and then eat a pipe, and you're just like, I'm not gonna mess with that.
Nope.
don't-
Nope.
Right?
Don't care
If
what's going
he's
on
got-
there.
If he's got drain
That's
damage, we
suspicious
don't
at
need to know.
Just like,
Damage.
just like nobody was like, everybody was like, all right, that's probably normal. I don't really care what that leads to.
I just figured he got distracted by our conversation is what happened.
I think some
So
of you
distracted. Yeah.
I think some of you got theories probably on what was happening there. But it was a good little session, a good little RP interactive session. Hopefully it was good enough to like break the ice, jumping back in. I already know what's going to happen next session.
We have broken the ice. I am now intensely freezing.
I'm glad we found a way to get Abe and Flo into the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
For
when we
sure.
walked in, it was just kind of like, oh, they were in the corner.
We're in the corner over here.
You
Now we
wouldn't
just
have,
need to get Myrkrið.
you wouldn't have
We need to
even
kidnap him.
you wouldn't have even known about the God's Blood Ooze if it wasn't for Ferdy. Oh, that's
Yeah.
so funny.
Then they tried to feed
Look, if-
Lucero to it.
Yeah,
I
that
can't
was
believe
great.
Lucero would fall for that.
I was hoping you were gonna like sacrifice Lucero to the God's Blood ooze.
Thanks.
Character
No, I
death
didn't
at
know.
episode 2.
Thanks.
Don't worry. I don't think it could actually kill you, even if it tried.
I mean, this is the character that has a good deal of their health missing.
I mean,
Lucero was never
one-on-one.
actually going
Yeah.
to like open the door. They see Abe Flo as like a child. So they're just like, sure.
Right.
This
And
cool
therefore-
thing, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
total distrust.
actually, one-on-one with you a bit wounded.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe.
And you can get blinded.
You can get the radiant flare. If you fail the 14 con save, you take 4d6 radiant damage and you're blinded.
Oh, ow.
You don't need your eyes to cast spells, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Ow.
The other stuff is it has a reaction where it can basically give you disadvantage or give itself advantage. It can only do it once
So
a day.
basically, it has silvery barbs.
Yeah, it's called omniscience. It
Oh,
can
wow.
do all
Bertie, you're gonna be in
kinds of.
trouble.
It has all kinds of cool stuff for engulfing. It has charisma save stuff.
He says before we fight it.
Multi attack. You're not gonna fight this thing. I don't think you're gonna fight it.
You say that. We're now going to fight it.
Underestimate us.
Yeah, there's a chance.
All I gotta do
Yeah.
is step back and cast one of my favorite spells.
We know about the thing now, so there's a very good chance it dies or we die.
I mean, it's not technically
Somebody
evil.
open the door,
Like,
run, and then I go boom.
it did not
Is it the sun's blood? Is that why
you
it's
don't.
all bright and
Yeah, maybe it could be the sun or the star.
that's my theory.
Yeah, because they don't normally emit light. But they do take on. They do the gods.
I wonder how it
uses-
would react to us then.
Yeah, but they do take on the
Well, it attacked me, and I'm a son.
the stuff from their
Yeah.
god or whatever.
I
Random
think what
question.
yours was
Maybe
you
I'm just a
seeing-
better son.
What was that, Wolf?
Oh, go ahead for Q.
Can changelings discern other changelings?
Oh, that's a good
No,
question.
not technically.
At a glance,
I don't think so.
True sight can, but that's one of the only things.
Yeah.
Because both
Mhm.
Lucero and Abe and Flo are changelings, right?
Yes, but Lucero plays human, so nobody
didn't know that.
knows.
Yeah.
Just wanted to
Reveals.
ask.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's why Lucero was making the comment about old habits die hard even in heaven.
Yeah, there was some good dialogue in there in bits and places. I thought the line about the wolf would be way cooler than it came off. Like you guys.
I thought it was really cool.
I'm RPing a guy who's like lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Aren't we all lost though, in a way?
Yes.
Some people more than others.
Hmm.
All right. Well, you guys did great tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Audience, thanks for watching. I guess this is the part where I'm supposed to do shout outs and stuff. So it's been a while since I've done these shout outs. So let me figure out exactly what
We
I'm
are
supposed to
missing next session, right?
do. What is next session? The 3rd.
Or wait, or is it the session after?
Is it
I guess.
session after? And we might be able to still do that session. I don't know if I'll probably be back by then.
We can't do July 10.
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah, Ferdinand
can't.
Keo
Okay.
can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, we definitely won't have that session. Next session, but not the session after. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot. I was thinking about that trip to St. Louis.
Is everyone good
yeah,
for
we'll
the
have-
3rd?
Yes,
It's the
we-
night before 4th.
I don't have
Yeah.
anything going on the 4th this year. So if you guys are
I'll
good, I'm
probably
good.
get it off this year.
We had a big shindig last year. I don't think we're doing it again this year.
We could probably even stay later on that Monday because I'm off the next day.
Okay. Right
You don't
on.
have to
I
stay
don't
up.
think I don't think I am, but I could always go in a little later.
Right on.
You're gonna
Next
say something
session
more?
is Ella was just reminding us. Thank you, Ella. You're awesome. Thanks for hanging out. So shout outs, I guess. Time to kill that ooze. Yeah, I mean, if you kill a divine creature in heaven, surely all the other creatures won't turn on you, right?
No, definitely
That's what
not.
I'm counting on.
It's only part of a divine creature.
Yeah, that'll go well. I'm sure. Okay.
Self-defense.
So what you guys
I
can
cannot
do,
tell a lie.
if you're watching on YouTube, all these links are in the description
Yes.
down below, but I'm going to post them for you here on Twitch so that you can see them here too. So our buddy Wolfrin, who played Myrkrið for you tonight, he has art for his character Vash, which you can check out the artist page here, deviantart.com/Jessica Pegarera. Check out that art. It's cool art. You can also join our Discord for free. It's a public Discord. You can jump in. You can see us chatting. I know during Broken, a lot of memes get posted. You can follow those memes. It's basically the show in GIF meme format. You can see funny stuff like that. Maybe some lore talks.
Yeah, we didn't chaos here. Oh,
Yeah, we might have to start chaosing here too. It's really fun. So join the chaos. Here's the link to our public Discord. It's in the description down below. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube and everywhere at Ramblinman TV. All the things. Twitter and all the stuffs. I am around. And I am terminally behind on videos, but we're catching up. So keep an eye on the YouTube channel. We're catching up on videos. A new one just went up last night. I'm going to get another one out tomorrow at least. Maybe a third one by Wednesday. So keep an eye on the YouTube channel. That's all I got. Does anybody else got any shout outs or remembers for end of session today?
and remember, anybody, don't take any requests from outside your department.
Make it someone else's problem. All right. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Fantastic week. Love you all. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.